What a nice time to end that song and start the stream. By Chance, chat. By Chance is the name of the song. Boys. Gamers. Yo, what's up, Akashi? Chuckles, Diplomat, Diva, Rogerio, Corey, Doomdiver. Are we ready? Adequately? To play video games? Video James. Alright. You're gonna have to hold on for dear life for just a moment, okay? You're gonna have to hold on. Okay? Because currently I am fixing my filter. That's right. I'm fixing the filter. I don't know what putting the SSF tag on this to happens. I don't know what happens here. Did Microsoft delete any settings today? As far as I can tell, no. When do we get patch notes? Eventually, sometime today. They don't really tell us. They do not really tell us. All right, should be good. All right, boys. Are you sure patch notes will come out today, or is it just a guess? They said today. Today is Friday in New Zealand, and that is the day that they said that they would be putting out patch notes. So let's begin. Okay, got our timer. Now, you remember last time on Big Duck Stream, we had some, we had an unfortunate interaction. Move this over. We had a bit of an unfortunate interaction with Comcast. That was good. All right, options, UI. No, game. League starting, SSF. Okay. Yeah, we had an unfortunate interaction with Comcast. Today I'm back on the T-Mobile intranet. How is LA Deadeye League start so far? Good. Obviously there are some slight issues with, like, survivability, but that's to be expected on a bow build. Very, very expected on a bow build. Not surprised at all. LA Deadeye Scion Chieftain. That's a lot of ascendancies, my guy. That is a lot of ascendancies, my guy. Okay. When is the league coming? The 18th. Okay, I got everything together. I think all my maps and everything are set. We need to do these three. Right. Let us begin the timer. All right, so let's see. Enfeeble, can't do Reflect Ellie, unfortunately. First elemental weakness, we'll have to deal with that. That's unfortunate. Cannot regenerate. I think we can deal with cannot regenerate. It's annoying, but I think we can deal with it. Yeah, LA has been fine. It was never an issue. Vengeance Cascade just kind of made it quite a bit better, to the point where it was potentially like overpowered in some cases. How many times did you die? A decent amount. This is not a super tanky character. We are at 22 deaths currently. But Honestly, a lot of those are from one mob in one map. We died like 5 times to a single mob. I need to put my ballistas down. Yeah, we died like 5 times to a single mob. Oh, this is a red beast. I was wondering why it was so tanky. Yeah, there was one mob in this map that we went to. Patch notes are today, yes. There's this one mob in this one map. It was one of those, the Yetis. Those mobs that like teleport onto you, and the teleport is like a, it's like a spell or something. I don't know what it is, but those units, that enemy, just absolutely dumpsters you, and it's really frustrating. I don't know why that's the case, but it's just actually so frustrating to fight those enemies as any kind of dodge character, because they just seemingly kill you, and there's not really much that you can do about it. Stench talons. Probably wash them, brother. Okay. How's it feel so far? Pretty good. As you can see, we're in what, like a tier 6, tier 7 map or something. My gear is whatever, right? Like, I don't have any crazy gear in SSF. And clear feels pretty good, damage feels pretty good. The big problem that you run into is occasionally you'll just get a unit that can just absolutely annihilate you, and there's not a ton of stuff that you can do about it. The assassin thing, it always, yeah, it's like it can't be dodged. Will they nerf Vengeance Cascade? Almost assuredly. The thing about it is, with Vengeance Cascade, is that the vast majority of people weren't even really using it for a while, right? Like, you can't use Vengeance Cascade early until you get, what is it 1 gold oil, 2 gold oils? Like, it's not something that you can just use immediately, right? So yeah, it's good. Lightning Arrow worked without it, and a lot of builds worked without it. The builds that really relied on Vengeance Cascade is things like Splitting Steel, right? Those kinds of builds relied pretty heavily on Vengeance Cascade to be able to do its damage properly. So those kinds of builds are affected way more than something like Lightning Arrow is, right? Like, most League Star guides for Lightning Arrow didn't even have Vengeance Cascade in them. It's one of those circumstances where it's like perception is reality, you know? Do I want to use this? Probably not. I don't want Pierce. Yeah, it's one of those circumstances where perception is reality, and people seem to think that things are significantly more than they are. All right, this is gonna be rough. I'm curious how this map is gonna go, because this is an annoying boss, and no regen on a tier 9 map might be pretty rough here. Seems over here there's one patch of big nerfs. I don't know, we'll see. I kind of doubt that they would randomly just throw in a huge nerf patch after the very negative response that Diablo got. From a business perspective, it doesn't really make very much sense. From just a game balancing perspective, it also doesn't make a lot of sense, because it's like, there's not really a ton of reason to do that. We most likely won't swap to crit in SSF. It doesn't really make a ton of sense to swap to crit. Like, if I just magically landed on a crazy SSF crit Ellie bow, sure. But that's almost assuredly not going to be the case. So yeah, patch notes are today, yes. That is the title. That is the video. Says it in the title, says it in the thumbnail. We have swapped as a normally can buy stuff. Potentially soon, but maybe not exactly yet. Typically when you're in a like a trade environment, what you should be doing right now is just focusing on taking every single jewel slot you possibly can, and getting abyss jewels for just like random added Ellie damage. On top of that, you should probably be looking to go cluster jewels and doing the same thing. All right, this boss is going to absolutely destroy me, okay? Just keep in mind, this boss is gonna annihilate me. It's like quadruple buffed, and I don't know that there's any way that I can survive unless I get like real lucky. Because it's got like 8 different unique boss mods on this map. Doing better than I would have expected, to be honest with you. Doing much better than I would have expected, yeah. Because I knew the moment that anything actually came my way, I was just dead. Because the problem with this map is that I have no regen, and it's unique boss damage, attack and cast speed, life, and area of effect, and 79% extra physical damage is cold. So it's like, this boss is just cracked, right? So it's just, yeah, and Maven. And Maven. So it's just like, I'm surprised that boss went as smoothly as it did, if I'm gonna be real with you. I'm very surprised that boss went as smoothly as it did. The damage was good because I swapped out to barrage support. If I wouldn't have done that, it wouldn't have been even close to as good. But yeah, so this is demonstrating that the change over to grabbing the higher tier map mods is actually pretty important. I wanted to test it on this run to see if we didn't need those early, and you absolutely have to get them before you even have to get them before the other what's it called nodes. You definitely have to get them. You have to get them first. Why is spine bow better than the thicket? Crit chance on the bow. Do these inherit the map mods? No, they don't. Yeah, it's the crit chance on the bow. Yeah, it's still got pretty decent attack speed, and the crit chance is way higher. Thicket is good if you just care about attack speed and you're not going crit. Gotta be careful here. What are good boss killers? Typically spell kind of builds are gonna be the ones that are better at boss killing, just because you can scale your damage off of just playing the game instead of having to do other stuff. Like, obviously you can still scale it with gear, but you're not so required to scale your damage with with a weapon. That's what I say most of the time. When it comes to boss killers, very early on, it really depends on what do you mean by boss killer, right? Like, are you wanting something that makes bosses easy? Are you wanting something that just does unbelievable damage to bosses? Because if you're wanting something that just makes bosses easy, Cold Dot makes bosses pretty easy. If you're wanting something that does like huge amounts of ridiculous damage to bosses and just one-shots them instantly, it's probably like Ice Trap or Ice Trap, potentially Ice Trap. It's probably some kind of just like big trap or mine build kind of thing. How much damage should a starter have? It depends on what you're doing. So I would say that for the damage amount that you want for different things is kind of different, right? When you're starting to do pinnacle bosses, I would say most of the time, if you're a dot build, you probably want 2 to 3 million DPS if you can help it. You can get away with 1 million, but it's going to be a little rough. If you are a ranged build that does attack damage, you probably want at least 3. If you're a melee build, good luck. If you can stand still like Bone Shatter and just beat its face in 3 or 4 million is probably what you want. Is Rutu the best softcore League starter maker? So the thing about it is, Ru's builds are very good, but he doesn't make guides. Ru's builds are good. He's very good at making builds. He's very good at making them efficient, and he's very good at making the build work properly, right? But he doesn't make guides. Typically, if you want a guide for one of his builds, you have to hope that Tripo Bear makes like a good version of it, because not really many people do anything having to do with Ru's builds. So you kind of just have to hope that Tripo does a good job of explaining it. He does most of the time, but not all the time. But yeah, the issue with Ru's builds is they're typically pretty complicated, and a lot of the time I don't suggest them for new players, just because a lot of the mechanics can be a little bit overwhelming. That being said, some of the best builds that are out there for sure, because Ru only really cares about making sure that the build is good and feels good to play and like is effective, right? That's all he really cares about at the end of the day. So yeah, the builds are good, but he doesn't make build guides, so just be aware of that. This is an even better belt than what I'm currently using, right? By a pretty decent margin too. Suppress, life regen, but nothing else. I can't use that because I need the strength. Okay. I can swap to this belt. Actually, a pretty big bonus. Saw that on Reddit? Yeah. Cruise builds are good, but just keep that in mind. Alright, fire resistance? Yeah, okay. How much do I need? I need 16. This will be enough. I wouldn't say that this is the best starter for most people. I would say that's probably not true. I would say most people should stay away from this build. Alright, that's fine. Alright, we can do factory or cells. Yeah, I would say most people should stay away from this build. I don't think that this would be fun for a lot of people. I think it's a very good build. It's very enjoyable. However, almost assuredly, you will, get clapped, my guy. Alright, Searing Exarch. I think LA Deadeye is going to be the most popular coming up this league. The most popular will be off of whatever build guide gets popular, if I'm going to be real with you. I think for juicers, it makes sense to just go Deadeye. If you want a little bit more quality of life, you probably end up on Raider. If you're playing hardcore, you probably end up on Champion. Yeah, I mean, the most popular build is always RF. That's just how it goes. People like RF because it's a big, dumb, lazy build. Actually don't think RF is that good. Like, effectiveness-wise, I think it's just been nerfed way too many times. That it's kind of got a mediocre showing, if I'm going to be real. Yeah, I don't think you should play Chieftain as a league start, but I think there's potential for some builds to come out of the new Chieftain. We have to see how the new strike stuff works. How come you're using Ensnaring Arrow? Because it makes me deal more damage to single target. Yeah, the reason that RF is so popular, in my opinion, is because Pox makes a really good guide for it, and it's a very good build for people who want to be lazy. I don't actually think that build is that effective, right? Like, it's not bad, but it is a build meant for people who want to just, like, pretty much hard AFK while they play the game. Yep. That's the benefit to playing that build. Other big benefit to playing that build is that if you have, like... Did I not have mana? Why couldn't I use my movement skill there? Was it on cooldown? That's annoying. I don't know why I couldn't use my movement skill there. It's probably just on cooldown or something. Come on, dude. Got my big toe. What about Ice Spear Totems? Ice Spear Totems can be okay, but I mean, it's a totem build. So it can do, like... good damage for sure. But just always remember it's a totem build. Okay. Because yeah, like RF is really good for people who maybe are unable to play more things. That's what I was going to say before I randomly died to BS. But it's good for people who have like... Yo, what thing did I step on? Oh, that one? Okay. Yeah, it's good for people who have like hand issues or mobility issues or things like that, where they are just like limited in how many buttons they can realistically press. Very good for that, obviously. But if you're wanting to be like effective in the league, especially in softcore, I don't think that you should be playing RF. Is there any viable dual wield melee build? Melee is already in a rough spot, and I think that if you are trying to be dual wield, it's just... I don't know, it's difficult. Eldritch Minions create consecrated ground. Like, melee's already tough, okay? And I think trying to go dual wield is going to make your life a little bit harder in most circumstances. Not all, but oh, okay. Not all, but most. I can't. Oh, we got a red map.
My mana is gone.
This dual wield just doesn't scale super well right now in most cases. Your damage? I have no idea. It's really hard to quantify damage in this game without using POB, and I'm kind of trying to go for time, so I'm not too concerned with like how much damage I'm doing. I'm concerned with like what the damage feels like. And right now the damage feels mostly fine. This is like tier 10 map. Right now the damage feels mostly fine, and that's all I really care about. Like the tooltip damage is not reflective, it's 32,000. Tooltip damage here is 10,000, but I'm doing much more than like 50, 60,000 DPS. Whew. Oh, there's two of them? Trying not to die here. This is kind of a bit of an annoying boss for not dying, because I know if any of this shit hits me, I'm just instantly dead. Okay. Don't care about almost any of this. Okay, we were heading this way. Coordination will be good. These will be good. Returning projectiles volcanic fissure sounds fun. I played a returning projectiles volcanic fissure build this league, and it's okay. But you had to go strength stack, and he typically went chieftain, and chieftain is not really a strength stack build, and if you want to go totems, you can't really go totems on it anymore either, because the chieftain got all of that neutered. So that build kinda doesn't work. Savior Paradoxica double strike with trauma. Not sure I like the smell of what you're cooking there, yay. Ignite is kind of in a rough spot, if I'm gonna be real with you. Ignite's kind of in a rough. Why am I finding so many uniques? Volcanic fissure projectiles explode at the end. They explode twice. That's the whole reason that it's good with That is the whole reason that it's good with Vengeant Cascade. Just because it explodes every time it bounces, and when it returns, it just bounces in place, essentially. Do I care about Writhing Jar? Probably not. I got so many uniques here. 30 movement speed, but it's straight armor. I got so many uniques that run. What the hell, dude? Okay. Right. Can we do Uber Lab right now? Can I effectively do Uber Lab at the moment? I think it's kind of troll, but I have 2 shots. Glacial Hammer is a good skill, but just keep in mind with Glacial Hammer that it's painfully melee. Is your single target enough for Uber right now? When I put in Barrage, yes. I'm not really worried about my damage. I'm worried about living, is the thing. I might want to level up a few more times so that I can get Mark the Prey. But at the same time, I can try it twice. We can see how it feels. We can see how it feels and go from there. I just need to be careful. I just need to be careful. Okay, let's see. Uber Lab. Because it's a level 75 zone, which isn't too crazy. Right, so top middle, top left. I just need to be careful. I'm not really caring about anything except just getting through here. Don't care about killing stuff. I don't care about dark shrines. Don't care about any of that stuff. What other patch notes are going to drop? We have no idea. It'll be today sometime. I would assume probably in 5 to 6 hours. Somewhere around then is what I would assume. That would probably be the latest. Because it's pretty early in New Zealand right now. I would say it's going to be a little bit. What's your theme song, Silence? It would be, in my opinion, it would be very foolish to do just a random giant nerf patch on the heels of all of the Diablo 4 stuff that's going on. I feel it would be a massive mistake to do that. I also think it's just not really balance-wise a good idea to just randomly nerf everything right now. Like, they haven't really been doing that. So I know people are always expecting nerfs in PoE, but they haven't really been doing that in general, I feel, at the moment. So I don't see much of a reason for them to just randomly go out of their way to nerf everything. I know that's the meme, but if I'm being honest with you, that really hasn't been the case in very recent time. Like, the last year hasn't really just been nerf all of the things at all of the times, right? They said Friday, which would be Thursday in the US. Alright, so we gotta be careful here. Oh fuck. I actually just almost died there. I got lucky that I what's it called? That I evaded, because I hit T when I thought he was using another ability. Will you make the Ice Nova Cancer build again? When there's a reason to. There's just not really much of a reason to right now. Top right. There's just not much of a reason to at the moment. Because, like, the big reason to play that build would be if something massively changed about how the Inquisitor functions. I might be dead. Yeah. That's unfortunate that that big slam hit me. What could I have done better there? Honestly, not much. I could have right-clicked, because the reason that I died was that the little green circles do damage to you when you're moving. What could I have done better there to get through? I don't know that there was much I could have done better there. Because I can't really be super patient. I had to move. I could have, like, right-clicked the thing. Vitality and Enduring Cry. Second Life Flask could help, yeah. I could probably just drop the Quartz Flask. I could also run Vitality maybe instead of Anger. I do have another Seething Flask. Run instead of the Quartz Flask. No defense skill? There's not really a good defense skill for me to use, and I don't really have a ton of room. I could run Vitality instead of Anger. That would work.
What little help I
Can I even level up Vitality? How high can I level this? 13? It's something.
take care.
Alright, we can try one more time. If I fail this time, I have to wait regardless, but I don't think I'm, like, going to get substantially stronger. Otherwise, like, defensive-wise, I just don't think I'm going to get substantially stronger. So we can see if an extra life flask helps. It should. Vitality will also help a little bit. It's mainly the traps that I'm worried about. Traps and, like, very specific mobs. The Azaro fight, for the most part, as long as I play it correctly, should be okay. He's two-handed mace, which is one of the easier ones.
I'm not up to that just yet.
I should have the Rislatha Pantheon, I think. Yeah, I have the Rislatha Pantheon. I just have to be very careful in the Azaro fights. As long as I'm careful, I should be okay. Is this the right way? Yes. Why is there no guard skill on left click? I don't really have room, if I'm gonna be honest with you. Kinda don't want to just be in hell constantly. I was already in hell for the last like half of the stream and it hurts my eyes a little bit. And for patch note stuff, I want it to be the normal color because I might use the footage. I don't want it to be like fucking eye cancer. Wait, why is that color that? Is that the right color for that? I guess it is. Maybe it's just bright. I'll give you your points back. Don't worry about it. I will return the points. You're gonna get fake face tattoo during league launch. I typically don't do stuff like that now. Yeah, that is tornado. Alright. We're supposed to go left actually here. I don't know. Patch notes will drop sometime today. Can I really not hit the thing? That hit me? I really hate how inconsistent a lot of the like ground lab traps are. Because it's a little frustrating. A little frustrating. Chat, I'm gonna let you start answering the patch notes question. Because that seems to just be the question that's just asked constantly. So I'm just gonna let you answer the question.
Strike with fidelity.
Yo, Allison, thank you for the prime. Appreciate you, gamer. You should have pet ducks in the chat.
By the goddess, what ambition.
Where are you from? I'm in Florida, and I'm from Florida. I'm Florida man, incarnate. Watch out. PoE 2 being... Oh, the worst timeline. I didn't even think about that. PoE 2 being split means that we won't be getting rid of the lab in PoE 1. Oh no, dude. I actually didn't think about that. To be fair, patch notes today as a title doesn't help. Yeah, so I actually am going to call that out and say that it does help, because when I say patch notes today, that means that I don't know the specific time. If I knew the specific time, I would say patch notes at 4 p.m. or something, right? I said patch notes today because they're today. I don't know any other time besides that, right?
I'm not up to that just yet.
I don't fucking know, man. If Sentinel Radiance and Elemental Relics will be any good? I have no clue. They could be good. Will they be good? No idea. Well, that trap segment was just significantly easier than the previous one. Where's the... I want to identify this. Where's the mob that's spawning them? Is it this? That's this. I want to identify this so I can open it. Freeze. That's why you don't just randomly click them, chat. Right there. Week ago they said patch notes next Friday. Yeah, next Friday in New Zealand time, which is Thursday today. Thursday here. All right, so we need to go top mid. Just swap for Purity of Elements, true. Let me just go grab that real quick. Top mid. Yo, get away from me, you demon. I guess I can go in here. Maybe it'll be like a good Dark Shrine or something that'll give me something useful. Let me make sure this isn't Argus. What is this room? I don't want to be in here. I'm gonna be real with you, chat. I just kind of don't want to be in here. That just seems like a bad place to be. That just seems like a bad place to be. I'm just gonna walk away from there. Tested Poison SRS? No, not yet. But I will be testing that. Probably gonna do Cold Dot next, and then maybe Poison SRS after. I want to see what happens in patch notes. If it was like an easy, if it was like an easy Dark Shrine or something, I definitely would have grabbed it. Oh, did I just get hard baited? Yeah, if it was like an easy Dark Shrine, I would have just grabbed it real quick because there's no reason not to. Sometimes you can get like a permanent defensive buff or something. But yeah, there's just nothing there. Cold dot link build. Log in, dude. Alright, is this the way? Yes. Okay. Is this build viable for filthy casuals? It has more so to do with your ability to pilot. Like, if you're a filthy casual in the sense that you are, like, not good at piloting characters well, I would probably say no, you're gonna die a lot. Because the defensive layers on this build are get good. That's the defensive layers, right? You have RNG and get good are your defensive layers on this build. This is like a juicer mapping build, essentially, that can do a little bit of single target damage. Sorry, chat. I'm just trying to heavily focus here. I don't want to have to redo this. Just keep in mind, I'm in SSF. This is my last key for Uberlab, and I'm on a very, very squishy build. Probably need to click that. So I'm trying to focus. Oh, is this just a hidden coffer? Really? That's all this is, and it didn't even drop anything? Oh, that sucks. I got jebaited. Thought that was like the path to get to the golden key, but just got baited. Yo, that projectile though? Monka W, brother. I could grab that. I gotta not get hit by this thing though. This is like a substantial extra fizz. Wormy boy. That would be a bad idea to get hit by. Wait. Huh? Where's the golden key? Oh, here we go. Okay. What kind of monstrosity is planned for me here? So, interestingly enough, I don't actually remember the last time that I had a golden key segment like this. Because this actually doesn't look familiar to me at all, right? Like, I don't recognize this at all. I don't know that I've ever done this golden key segment. So that's worrisome. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen that golden key segment. If I'm gonna be real with you, chat, I don't know that I've ever seen that one.
Where there's a golden key, there must be a
Like, not even a single time. Well, the thing about it is that, like, the traps aren't super hard to dodge here. The part that's rough is that you want to just, like, zoom through and ignore everything, right? Like, you want to just, like, sit there and zoom through and ignore everything and not, you know, not actually try. So it's relatively straightforward. Like, you also, if you don't know, the reason that those random poison darts spawn is because of little rocks like this. Like, if you stand on those rocks like that, it, like, triggers the traps, like this one here. Like, that's the reason that those traps are, that's the reason that those traps do that, right? So, let's see here. Where are we? We're there. Okay, so top right. Okay. Sorry, I'm in just, like, pure focus mode at the moment. I don't want to lose this. What are the traps here? I don't see any. Okay, there we go. Because, yeah, if I was on a tankier build, like, when I was playing the Jug, I was just like, whatever, let's just run through this shit, right? But here, it's like, I gotta be careful. What is this demon? Just slowly inching towards me. Alright.
When the time
Yeah, the build is
Emperor
not great
strikes
for
without
labs.
hesitation. To entertain doubt
Alright,
is
what do we
the
got? What's the second lab here? Charge disruptors. Alright, we just gotta kill him as quickly as possible.
You are condemned.
No, no, no.
Such resilience.
Jesus Christ, that was so
Even
close.
the grandest designs can be dismantled.
Bow movement skills. just bow movement skill things, boys. All right, top left, right? Okay. Such a fucking massive bleed, dude. That was a massive bleed, bro. I don't know which way it is. I think it's that other way. Pain. This is a big trap segment. This is one of the more annoying trap segments. That's a Zaro. Or that's Argus, yeah. Never mind. Not the trap segment that I thought it was. That's just Argus. I'm not fighting Argus. Absolutely not. Yeah, I gotta go, like, all the way around town. Yo, can you just walk? Yeah, I'm not fighting Argus. Oh. Oh no. I did not see that wall trap there. Did not see that wall trap. Okay, I think this is the way forward. Yup. Okay, top left again.
Slowly begin to unzip your wallet.
Dying and Designer donated $2. What do you think about running Voltaxic Rift Spine Blow with this build?
Voltaxic Rift. Voltaxic Rift is the chaos conversion thing, right? I think the problem you're gonna run into with that is that how are you actually gonna scale your damage? Because like, where's your base damage coming from? Is it just coming from the Voltaxic Rift? Because like, if your base damage is just coming from the Voltaxic Rift, I don't know that that's gonna be enough. Honestly, like if you're wanting to scale chaos damage, you probably just go like Original Sin or something, right? That hit me? I'm gonna get hit here too. I can't get out of this. Are you kidding me?
I'm not up to that just yet.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Voltaxic Rift is going to be hard to scale. Historically, you always used Voltaxic Rift to scale a spell. That was how you used it, like way back in the day. You used it for like Spark, right? Was how you utilized that. Please don't be a crazy one. Please just be easy. Please be gentle. All right, this one isn't terrible. This one isn't terrible.
Finish this.
Stay the fuck away from me, bro. That was a fast leap, brother. Holy, I can't see. Oh? Actually just got giga lucky there. It was also another really fast leap. No, not the fucking hands, dude. Jesus Christ. I couldn't see, man. Like, I couldn't see at all the entire time. Holy. All right, what do we get? Whew. That boot enchant, brother. Oh. Touching my microphone because it goes out sometimes when I touch it because archaic web of audio. I can craft life on these. I lose a little bit of cold resist, but I think I can lose a little bit. Yeah, I can lose a lot of cold resist. All right, so we do these boots and I just recolor them. I have to get green. I have to get red blue on these boots though. That's the only problem, which I think I can do. Actually, I just need red. I just need red currently. So I think I actually do these boots. Yeah, I think that's the actual play. All right. Now we get the big boy focal point node. This is huge. Increased effect of your marks is a lot of damage. Less damage taken from other enemies nearby your marked enemy is decent also. All right, we're gaming. Get 2 pierce on the tree for 2 points and swap fork for LE damage with attacks. So the thing about it is that I could go pierce, right? Like I could go pierce, but fork is just so nice for clear. Like fork plus chain is just so nice for clear, dude. And I kind of value more clear at the moment. Like I don't really need more damage for single target or more damage for clear right now. So, huh, interesting. Patch notes in 2 hours and 47 minutes. Where does it say that? Does it actually say that somewhere? Curious to see if it says that somewhere. don't see it. Just guesstimating. I see. Source, I made it the fuck up. True. Yeah, ice shot is definitely good. They're not 100% interchangeable, but they're relatively interchangeable. Do I have 4 of those to spend? I do. Please. Nice, maximum roll. All right, so okay, can we get the proper colors? Let us see. One red is enough. Do I have the multicolored benchcraft yet? Blue. At least 1 red and 1 blue slot. I could do it. I could fit it. Okay, we got it. Anger. Green, green. Swap barrage out. All right, we are a gaming. We are gaming, boys. This is decent. It's fizz damage base quiver, which isn't as good as elemental damage quiver. Fracture is nice, but it's not really going to be useful for me in this run. In pretty much any way, so we're going to drop it. All right, so we have focal point, which is pretty good. Focal point, nice. Let's see, do we have any more maps to fill out? Not looking like it. All right, we have factory. Beyond Impale. Beyond Impale. So if there is no PoE, what you will do? You mean like content? I'd probably start, I'd probably play TFT, to be honest with you. Probably would play TFT. Go beyond mobs. Chill the fuck out. How's lightning arrow so far? Pretty good. Oh, oh, woo! Just got out of there in the nick of time, my guy. Yeah, I'd probably just play TFT. Oh, yeah. I should probably turn anger on, huh? That'd be good. TFT stream win? I don't know. But yeah, I'd probably just play TFT. If PoE wasn't a thing. I might, depending on how things go with PoE and stuff, and like how long we can play the leagues for, and like how much content I can think up, I might play a little TFT on Twitch. I won't be playing it on my PoE-centric YouTube channel, but the TFT is pretty fun. I think TFT gets a little bit of a bad rap. TFT is Teamfight Tactics, the auto battler thing from Riot, the League of Legends auto battler. TFT can actually be pretty fun. It's a very big think game. Yeah, I like it a lot. It is pretty good. I think it's the best auto battler that's out there. And they have like one of the best teams in gaming, honestly. Like, unironically, TFT right now reminds me of like the original Hearthstone balance team. Like, they had like the big dev that's willing to be in the public face and willing to like be wrong and change things and just try to make things actually fun. Like, Mordog's actually like a gamer, dude. Mordog, who is like the lead dev for TFT, streams like pretty much every single day, can play at like a challenger level, and is like super knowledgeable. He's willing to just try stuff to see if it works, but also willing to like admit that it was just a mistake. Like, one big change that they made recently is that he was worried about how stats and like, you know, there being like these sites that just scrape together numbers and say, hey, this augment's good, this thing is good, this thing is bad, because it's like, you know, they're just playing it by the numbers. And they wanted to try to make the change where they wanted to see if they removed those numbers if it made people play more and varied things, right? And he made a post recently how he was talking about, because they basically removed access to it. He made a post about how it did actually result in that, and more people are playing more varied things now, instead of just being like, oh, well, this legend or this augment has like a 4.77 average placing, and that means that it's better than this other one that has like a 4.5 or 5.1 placing or something like that. It did actually lower that a decent amount, but at the same time, there were still these third-party sites that were like scraping data. So, you know, there were some people who were still able to get a hold of that data, even though the vast majority of people couldn't get it. And he said that there wasn't really a way to fix it properly, so they're just giving us the data back, right? So I can respect that, right? Like, he's just trying to find the best answer. Ooh. Huh. Minimum crit, minimum rarity. But yeah, he's just trying to find the best answer, even if what they eventually decide to do is wrong or doesn't work for some various reason. So I actually think the devs over at TFT are like really good, and I super appreciate the fact that they actually seem to care about the game and actually seem to play the game. It's got like, it's pretty decently competitive. You can just play it for fun if you want to. We're talking about Teamfight Tactics, the other game that I play right now. Yo, can you not teleport the fuck away from me, bro? Just die, please. Thank you. Yeah, pretty good. It can prevent scraping of data because the entire API of the client is so fucked to a point where you can exploit it and get free skins for a league or any store. The TFT stuff is different, is kind of separate. The reason they can't prevent scraping is because they would have to prevent you from being able to see how other people's match history was. That's the reason they can't prevent scraping. That is not the reason. Because the thing about it is that you typically want, like, as a player, you typically want to like go and see what a pro player is doing and look at their match history and things like that. You want to like be able to see what that person did. Yeah, you want to be like, oh, my favorite player that I like a lot is doing this, right? So if they got rid of all of that, then there would be, you know, like you couldn't go to like LOL chess, which so many people use. It would disable a bunch of add-ons if they just removed like the post-game lobby augment picking, the post-game lobby like units that the player did and all that kind of stuff. So if they removed all of that, then they could stop the scraping, right? Could, absolutely. But they don't want to remove all that. I love how they wanted to stop people just going fast 8, instead people just started going fast 9. Yeah, it was pretty funny. All right. Okay, so let's see what we got here. I'm just gonna sell this, I think. Expedition? No. No. I would love to use this, but I can't. All right, time for my mic to get muted again. All right, am I muted? No? Fog. Time for it to get muted here? No? Fog. Saying that I agree with what you're saying, however, my point is that the API and the entire Riot client regards the game is so outdated. Oh, I agree. There's tons of problems with it. I'm not trying to defend that, but I was just more so saying it's not really the reason. The whole Riot client is horrifically bad. It's real bad. Real bad. Worst in the business. All right, is this our first red map? Crimson Township. And I have to re-roll it too. Nice. 71% more monster life. Can I kill this boss? I don't think I can. Well, the problem with the Crimson Township boss is that you can it's just the boss can just kill me. I can't kill that either. Oh no, dude. Why are these all so bad? I gotta just go with this one. I can't keep using my currency. It sucks, but I gotta just go with that one. The problem with the Crimson Township boss is that the boss itself will just like annihilate my character, right? Like he's just gonna kill me. I'm not worried about like, you know, like not doing enough damage realistically. I mean, sort of I am, but the bigger problem is just the fact that he will just annihilate me and there's not much I can do about it. Yeah, is the Riot client made in, is it made in Electron or some shit? I know it's made in some terrible platform format, whatever. Just gotta kill him first. That's the hope. That's why I was hoping that I wouldn't get boss life type mods. Maps. I don't really have to care. I do have to care about the meteors. I do have to care about the meteors. Final boss drops 4 additional greater eldritch embers. I have an insane amount of accuracy, right? I have insane accuracy. So there's, it also gives him, no, armor doesn't matter because I don't do fizz damage. I should be able to take that. Okay, I should be fine to take that. I've pretty much never had an issue with the Riot client myself, but I know lots of people have. I can give them evasion, that's fine. Yeah, I personally have never had any issues, but I know plenty of people do. But I can't really speak to any client issues with the Riot client. Enemy. You guys ready to watch me get absolutely annihilated? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what exact things the Riot client uses. Curses you inflict are reflected back to you. I mean, that's fine. Favorite soda? I honestly don't really drink a lot of soda, if I'm gonna be real with you. I'm a fan of ginger ale. But I drink like sugar-free ginger ale if I do drink it. Because I don't like, I already eat too much as is. I don't need to like dump a bunch of useless calories into my body and be fatter than I already am. I just gotta go for it, right? Oh no. Yeah, there's the death. Fuck, it was so close. So close. This is gonna be rough either way. There, we got it. Whew, that was close. Close one, boys. Yeah, I actually did manage to kill it. Damage wasn't even that terrible either. That boss just has a bunch of just random bullshit. Basically, it's just like throw random bullshit go. The boss is essentially what that guy is. Wait. My accuracy is too low. I'm doing 40% less damage. Wait, is there less accuracy on this map? Oh, I'm trolling. I need to be taking accuracy right now. I need this, I need that node. Hold up. Yeah, no wonder I'm doing less damage. I was like, I should be doing a little bit more damage than that. Because even with that, I was doing not enough, because I'm at 3005. I need this node. 3841. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I was literally doing 40% less damage. I've probably been doing 40% less damage for a while. Actually. I wonder how long it's been. thought I had way more accuracy than that. I thought I took that node. Like, I thought it was completely fine. I wonder how long I've been doing that much less damage. I was like, huh, I don't feel like I'm doing as much damage as I should. And then I turned on anger and I thought that was the problem, right? You guys remember when I went into the map, I had anger off. Yeah? I was like, huh, maybe that's the issue. I just didn't have anger on. But no, I literally just didn't have enough accuracy, so my damage was just 40% less. Nice, dude. Let's go. Projectile speeds damage. Didn't you take Eldritch Mod? It doesn't affect my accuracy, right? It affects their evasion, but not my accuracy. Because, like, my accuracy rating is what matters, right? For what I'm talking about. Why didn't you corrupt the map? I don't have a lot of Vol Orbs, and I'm, like, trying to save them if I can. But, yeah, I have 3 Vol Orbs. So, I'm, like, unlocking them, right? But I'm trying to save the Vol Orbs for, like, the higher tier maps, right? If I can help it. Because I just don't have that many. I won't be able to get that many. So... okay. Bunch of stats, which should be good, but it's just worse than my bow. Bow attacks fire an additional arrow. I don't think I'm going to be able to replace this quiver. It's just too good. I just don't think I'm going to be able to replace it realistically. I just don't think I'm going to be able to. Global accuracy rating. Holy. Homina. Open prefix. I don't know what I can put there. Can I replace that on either of my things? This would be the one to replace most likely. I can. I can craft something here, like wed. Okay, what else? So I'm doing... I could do lightning damage. Lightning damage would be fine on the ring. Lightning damage would be fine on the ring. Inspired me to go Ice Shot Deadeye. Hopefully it works out for you, gamer. Is there a cold skill gem that provides exposure? Frost Bomb. Okay. Let's see how we do here. Any early Atlas tree tips? I've currently been doing the wandering path stuff, which makes you like zoom through real fast. Right, let's get rid of this. Can I do this boss? I'm actually curious to see if I can do this boss. I am curious to see how this boss goes. I have spell suppression. Yeah, I have 100% spell suppression.
Nathan, the challenge begins. Your champion will fall. Deep space. Simulacrum.
Oh, my ballistas are down.
Astral avalanche.
Pretty sure if I get hit by one of these, I'm dead. Ooh, I survived one. That's surprising. Alright, so problem is my ballistas are dying. Actually doing pretty good damage.
Deep space. Solar storm.
Actually doing pretty good damage.
Astral avalanche.
I'm just gonna go for the kill.
Oh,
Actually pretty good damage, dude. Yeah, that's the anime boss for sure. Moonstone ring. That was pretty good damage. That was pretty good. That was like surprisingly really good damage. Is this the most anime boss in the game with all the verbal attack? Yeah, that's I even called that the anime boss. Like that is just straight up anime boss for sure. Yeah, that damage was pretty good. Like not bad at all. Alright, so we got all that, meaning we just need to get 100% chance there. So I'll take these now. Actually good damage. Oh. We don't have any more red maps though. Rip. Yo, where's all your maps to sell me, brother? I don't read. Guess I can do that. Monster Life crit. Astral Avalanche. Physical to cold change exposure type, or is there a step missing? What are we talking about? You talking about Hydrosphere? Honestly, Frostbomb is not that bad. You only really need exposure for like big bosses, and big bosses don't move that frequently that Frostbomb wouldn't hit. So it's not that bad. Just use Frostbomb if you need cold exposure. Frostbomb also has the added bonus of removing regeneration from enemies, so it also helps with Maven stuff and other boss regeneration stuff. So just use Frostbomb. It's not that bad. Wave of Conviction and cold exposure. Wave of Conviction applies cold exposure of whatever the highest type of damage is. So if you're doing mainly cold damage, it'll do cold. The Kirkmac shop tier is gated by your Atlas completion percent. I actually don't know the answer to that. I know there's something I know there's something gated there, but I don't know what it is. That's probably a mistake. I already don't have any armor though, so I guess it probably doesn't matter. They'll drop at some point today. As for when, I have no idea. I don't work at GGG as much as people think I do. Is he vulnerable now? Okay. Right. I'll stay live until patch notes. We'll go over the patch notes on stream, and then I'll probably end stream, is most likely the way that it's gonna go. You're telling me you aren't the stand-in for Bex. I don't think anybody can replace Bex, to be honest with you. I think Nick will do a decent job at community management, but I don't think anybody will actually be able to like replace Bex. She was very uniquely like good at engaging the community. The upgrade to Vol Lightning Arrow, there's not really a huge reason to. It's an okay skill, but it's not that powerful. I do think them having a person who is more willing to be public facing and knowledgeable about the game would be ideal, but that's really hard to get. Like, we're already kind of lucky that we have Chris that's willing to like go and stand up in front of people and like just say stuff, right? And be willing to take the brunt of stuff, because that's the reason that he does that, right? Is he's trying to be a shield for his team because he can handle it. Chris is like an old school online gamer, dude. He's used to the shit talk, and he kind of likes riling up Reddit sometimes. But it would be really nice. Like, the ideal circumstance for pretty much any game development company is having someone that is able to do public relations really well while being in front of the camera, right? And knows the game relatively well. If those three things came together, that would be like an instant snap up, right? Like, that would be perfect. But finding those kinds of people is pretty rough. Finding those kinds of people is pretty rough. All right. Got a bunch of tier 10 maps again. Probably have to do a Kirik mission. Plaza. Complete the Abyss. Divination cards, Harbinger. It's probably Plaza. Probably Plaza, right? Yeah, it's Plaza. Oh, here. Really sad the internet today is so moderated. Back in the day, people just trash talk and offended people. I don't think that it's great that the internet is just like. I think that people liked that era more than how do I want to say this? Like, I think it's good that people can say what they want to say, but I think that like just randomly saying horrific things to people all the time also isn't that great of a thing. You know, it's like, I think there's a balance that needs to be kind of hit. I feel the pendulum has swung a little bit too far in the other direction, for sure, like to the point where you can't say anything without being canceled or something like that. Like, I do think it's swung too far in that direction, and now it is swinging back really hard. But I still don't think you should just be able to say literally anything you want with no consequences, right? Like, oh yeah, that person told me to go die, you know, like sure, I could write that off if I was able to, but it shouldn't just be like, I don't think it should be super socially acceptable to just tell people that you think that they should be dead, right? Like, it's kind of fucked. Can you stay in one place for 1 second? Please? God. Please. All right, what are we at? 80%. Ever changing. Ever changing. Is that just a one-off card? Oh, it's 1 out of 3. Because yeah, I think that discussion is important, and being able to like openly talk about stuff is important, because if we're unwilling to like have those kinds of conversations, how will we ever reach consensus, right? So I think being willing to have those kinds of conversations is important. So I don't want people to just feel like they can't talk about something if they actually feel that way, but I feel like we should be able to talk about those things without just saying horrific things to each other, right? Like, I think that if you say some crazy shit like that, you're gonna suffer societal consequences no matter what, and maybe that you probably should if you're saying some really horrific shit. Shit talking is one thing, but like, god damn it, dude. Another on death effect? It had 1 on death effect. Did it really need 2 or 3? Like, I think that shit talking about random stuff is one thing. Like how good you are at a video game, whatever. You can shit talk as much as you want about how bad I am at a video game. I'm never gonna give a fuck. But if you start like shit talking people for like immutable characteristics, like them being bald or the color of their skin or the gender that they are or things like that, it's like, all right, you're kind of just a shitty person at that point, right? Like things that people can't change, you know. I think he's saying a meme. But yeah, it's like you really shouldn't be talking about people's like immutable characteristics, right? Like if they can't change it and there's nothing they can do about it whatsoever, you probably shouldn't be digging too deep on them for it, right? I think confirm, Sar, because I'm pretty sure what you were saying was a meme and you were just like saying a bunch of random stuff to be edgy, right? Just want to confirm here, because that's what I took it as. Right?
I'm not up to that just yet.
Just so that chat can not freak out over it. Alright, 37 remaining. No, the part before that. Wait, was it you that said that? Where's the message? Why am I not where's the message? Oh, it was right under you. It was sorry, I completely misread it. My bad. Yeah, that was the message. Yeah, okay, he wasn't even responding to you. I just misread the message because chat just went like that. Bald is mutable, you can wear a wig. True. True. Yeah, my bad, chat. I just misread the message. Okay. Curse enemies with socketed hex curse gem on hit. Goodbye. Listen, okay? It's called a toupee. I have no interest in wearing any kind of wig. The tier 13. Tim Chain's more monster life. Probably should corrupt this one. Nah. Nah. I mean, that's the case with most things, to be honest with you. Most things online are just a vocal minority causing problems for the majority. That is pretty common. It's just some random person who wants to kind of be shitty and is loud about it, and then people overreact to it. That's the vast majority of stuff that like that happens, but the problem really stems from that. One of the biggest and scariest things about social media in general is if that one law gets repealed, where like online companies are responsible for the things that people on their platforms say. Like if that law ever actually gets repealed and is gone, like social media is donezo. I mean, yeah, the safe harbor provisions, like that the internet's donezo if that shit happens, right? It'll be literally 1984. If you were to buy a div card in bulk to turn it in for potential jackpot, what would it be? A div card in bulk? You mean like a Gamba div card? I have no clue. Like for fun? Probably one of the like ones that can turn into like a corrupted headhunter or mage blood or something just for funs.
I'm afraid the only...
I'd have made a little more showing. I can appreciate it.
Explain. Chat is not working properly. YouTube chat is not appearing on Twitch and vice versa. The bot might just be down. Is the restream bot down? It might be. If it is, like, I can't really do a ton about it. Hold up. I can't really do a ton if the restream bot is down. I'm trying to look at it right now. Why is YouTube chat down? I don't actually even see the YouTube chat at all. Like I can't even interact with it. There it is. That's weird. Okay, YouTube chat. Say something? Sorry, I've just been missing you completely, YouTube chat. I don't know why the bot hasn't been working at all. Let me go answer some random stuff from YouTube chat. Sorry, YouTube chat. YouTube chat's been super active and I haven't actually been able to like talk to you guys at all. There, now it's working, right? Is it working now? Okay. Yeah, sorry YouTube chat. I didn't realize that was broken. Thanks someone for saying something. Yeah, I didn't realize it was broken. That's my bad. Okay. Okay, there we go. Should be fixed now. Yeah, my bad, boys. Sorry if I missed your question or something, YouTube chat. I wasn't purposefully trying to ignore you. Promise. I just actually wasn't seeing it because the like multi-chat experience is pretty rough right now. Like I'm trying to fix it, but there's no like good way to go about it. I've literally looked into like 3 or 4 options and just nothing is really that good. So I'm trying to fix the multi-chat, but it's a lot of just like random bullshit. So yeah, it should be working now, hopefully. Because typically I'm pretty interactive with the chat. As you guys can see, I try to talk with the chat pretty much the entire stream, but yeah, I actually could not see you guys. So, oh, here he is. I don't have any flash charges. Imbued wand. You ever play Black Desert Online? Yes, a little bit. I hated that game. That game, like, legitimately stole a friend from me. Not in the sense that we're not friends anymore, but in the sense that, like, he just became a shell of a man. Yeah, I hated that game, dude. And it wasn't even really for that particular reason, right? Like, it wasn't because of it stealing a friend from me that I hated the game. I play MMOs more so for, like, things to accomplish and, like, challenges to overcome. And the thing about Black Desert, it was a very sandboxy type game, right? You found the fun yourself, and that's fine. A lot of people enjoy that, but it's not for me. You know when patch notes actually drop? No idea. What's giving the fire nado? I am using tornado and hitting it with fire damage. Yeah, I genuinely just didn't really like Black Desert because there just wasn't really a lot to do. If you go over to Twitch Magic Shots, there's a little add-on that will show you if you want to like actually look at my gear. You just mouse over the screen and it'll like actively show you my gear. You can also go to the profile because I can't really like sit here and mouse over all of my gear for you. But you can do in the YouTube chat, or not in the YouTube chat because it won't work there, but in the Twitch chat you can do exclamation points profile. Here, I'll just do it and it should just like copy it over, I think. So you should be able to get that link and you can look at my character. All right, are we done with this map? What did I miss? I missed a decent amount. Yeah, my gear is not insane in any way. Are you using chain or pierce? I'm using chain from the Deadeye at the moment. Chain fork is just such good clear. My gear is not insane in any way, right? I found this bow and I crafted attack speed on it. It's not like the most insane bow. In Trade League, you could have something way better than this. It's tier 3, tier 5. My chest piece is pretty good, but the rest of my gear is kind of just random stuff, right? It's just like random good life stuff that I found. But yeah, currently I'm using the Pierce Ascendancy node, or not the Pierce, the Chain Ascendancy node and Fork in the Link. Most of my single target damage is Artillery Ballista anyways, so... But yeah. Where is 50 more? I did drop a tier 12 map. I'm not that worried about completing it, but it's 50 or more mobs. I think they're here. I play trade generally, right? But whenever I do League Start testing, I always try to do a full test in SSF just to see. Because I think it's kind of important to get the actual League Start experience, and it's only really possible to do that this late in the league if you do it in SSF. I should make the Vault Lightning Arrow with Ensnaring Ballista. I have Ensnaring Arrow. It's on my, where is it? I have Culling Strike, Mana Forged, Ensnaring Arrow, Frenzy is what I have, right? So I have Ensnaring Arrow. But yeah. Vault Lightning Arrow, it's not that great. I could do it if I wanted to, but I'm trying to save the, Vault Orbs.
Blessings.
This is actually a bad ring. I thought it was decent for a second, but it's actually just bad. 22 damage, wow. If I was doing fire damage over time, brother. But yeah, it's not the same experience, right? So if a build can function in SSF and do okay, then it will absolutely do way better in trade. Cannot leech, cannot do. Cannot do reflect Ellie either. That I can probably do. Sucks to have less aura effect, but you can do it. He is actually really hard on Xbox. I have way better gear than you and die every second. Bosses on console resistance are way too high. The balancing of the game is actually like exactly the same. The big problem with being on console is that it's harder to like actually pilot your character for sure. That's one big thing, and there's just less people playing. So the problem that you run into on console is like the item that would be 5 chaos on normal trade is like at 50 chaos on console. This is softcore SSF. What just killed me? I looked away for a second. I have no idea what killed me. Actually 0. Porcupines? Oh, I just didn't dodge. That's rough. What's my dodge chance? Or evade? With flasks up at 62. So yeah, I probably just got hit by a couple in a row. I just... unlucky. Wait. What did just hit me? Was that even a porcupine? That might have just been a super accurate bone archer. Very much so could have been that. Yeah, because like in Trade League right now, I would have a better bow and I would have at least a 5-link, right? I'd probably have 2 5-links. Because I would have already like converted all of these drops that I've gotten into money, and I would be, you know, like buying a 5-link chest piece. I would probably have a 5-link bow. That bow would already be like essence crafted. But yeah, prices on console are really rough. Okay, so we will go... Do I go for more life or do I go for the single target? Because I kind of want these mark nodes. These mark nodes are really good, but I do need a little bit more life, I feel. Like, I feel like my damage is actually okay. I need a little bit more life. Not a ton, but I do need a little bit. Like, I think I can take these 2 nodes of life and then I can probably go damage. Yeah, I feel like I need just a little bit more. Because, like, even with Fork in the link... Oh, why am I not healing? Because, like, even with Fork in the link, my damage feels mostly okay, right? Like, it doesn't feel too bad. New Mirage Archer MTX win. Is there even Mirage Archer MTX? Does that exist right now? I guess we can try this. Yeah, 2 of them, Karui and 1 more. Interesting. All right. All of the 6 links I've found so far have been bows, and they've been terrible. What's the boss here? Is it the swirly? Is it the swirly red guy? Is that the boss here? I actually don't remember what this Vol Side Zone boss is. Is it the swirly red water guy? Oh no. Oh, it's that guy. That's rough. Can I kill that? Is simulacrum farming okay profit? Yeah, it's good. You just have to be able to farm it pretty. I don't even know what Eternal Damnation is. All right, we'll see how accurate the bingo is. See how accurate the bingo is. He did put minions on there. The minion nerf was on there, but SRS itself was not like specifically on there. Useless Firestorm buff. Ah, yes, that is required. True. We did forget about the useless Firestorm buff. Purchase items. Mineral pools. How many chance orbs do I have? 24. That's not that much. I can buy Coral Ruins for the completion. I should have bought that. I'm trolling. That's 2 more map completion. I'm trolling. Negative max res, desecrated ground, sure. We'll just clear these real quick. We're gonna test Poison SRS unless it gets absolutely annihilated in the patch notes somehow, which I doubt. We're gonna test Cold Dot, we're gonna test Poison SRS. Yeah, should have put lowered Spectre level in there again. Plus 5 degrees to cleave arc. 5? That might be too much, man. Maybe 3. Maybe 3. Okay? We can't have 5 degrees of cleave arc, okay? That would simply be overpowered. Poison SRS could be OP with the new support, yeah, could be really good. We will test Poison SRS. That's one of the builds that I potentially want to make a guide for. Oh, mama. Brenda's playing Chaos Conversion Flame Blast with Sadism. You should tell your friend that you care about him, okay? Make sure that he knows how much you care about him, alright? God, I love this boss. Tanner. Okay, we're just doing this for map completion. We don't know when the patch notes come out time-wise. Why does the audio always fuck out with this boss? It's certain skills. There are certain skills in PoE that cause like this weird it's like a shell shock effect, right? Like you know when you just get hit with like a really loud sound like a flashbang or something like that? It's that effect is what happens. And certain skills cause it. I don't know why. In what act do I unlock this friend thing? Act 11. Act 11. What is a good attack spell for clearing most maps using the least number of gems? I mean, Lightning Arrow's good. The one that I'm using here. If that's what you're looking for. If you're looking for like just a random clear skill, like Lightning Arrow is quite a good clear skill for sure. But it depends on like what kind of ballistas you're using, what kind of, you know, everything that you're doing. Whoa, that bleed. Fix the duplicate temp chains. Ah, yes. Patch notes for the patch notes bingo. Vengeant Cascade, like I'm not using Vengeant Cascade right now, alright. I'm doing fine, and it was fine before Vengeant Cascade was even used. And most people that League started Lightning Arrow this league didn't use Vengeant Cascade because they couldn't get 2 gold oils early. So yeah, because the thing about it is, right, is that your clear is fine. The big thing that is improved, the big thing is that your single target damage, am I just dead? Your single target damage is artillery ballista, right? So that's not really going to be affected by Vengeant Cascade. I mean, my argument for why Vengeant Cascade isn't completely dead is that Nightblade existed in the game in its full strength for what, 4 or 5 leagues? Right? So I think that Vengeant Cascade will probably be nerfed. Yeah, and Heat Shiver too. I think it will be nerfed, but I don't think it will be like removed. Yeah. I think it might get nerfed, right? Like I think a nerf is probably reasonable. The nerf that I would like to see would be like a chance to return so that it can work with other effects like that, like alt quality faster projectiles. That's what I would like, because then it could still be usable, right? And it would still just be a good node if it's just like a chance to return, yeah? Right. Oh, fuck. Forgot to reactivate the timer. Well, I've wasted enough time that it probably doesn't matter that much. All right, 1, 2, 3 more maps, and then we can just push. How many void zones can you do with this build on league start? 2 is pretty comfortable. More than that is probably pretty rough. You probably want to just buy a carry. But 2 is pretty comfortable. Alright, Caldera and Foundry. Oh, fuck. Caldera, Crimson Temple, and Foundry. Alright, so we actually have enough to be able to get everything that we need, and then we can just push. We can probably do that. We can probably do that. Probably do that. What if VC is getting buffed? Doubtful. So the thing about the returning projectiles gem is that it's all projectiles including spells. So Vengeance Cascade has the limitation of it being attacks. It's not exactly the same. Notes are up. Oh, are they actually? This is Lake of Calandra. Nice try, dude. Nice try, gamer. We do a wee bit of trolling. Same shit, true. Thanks for marvelous content. My man, you're always a breath of fresh air, mindful opinion on things. Keep rocking. Appreciate you, gamer. Yeah, one thing that I actually try to do a lot, and I know people, I know there is this like subset of people that think I'm just this reactionary doom poster that just tries to like rile up the community and like farm views with negativity, but contrary to what I feel are a lot of people, a lot of content creators in the PoE community, I actually just give you guys my real opinions almost always. Like you're actually just getting my real opinion almost always. Like the videos that I make is just actually how I feel, right? And I'm not really afraid to like say if I think the changes are dog shit. Almost always. I mean, I mean, there's some things that I'm not gonna tell you, dude. Come on, be real. But the thing about it is like my reactions are pretty much always like how I actually feel about stuff, yeah? So the thing about it is, the thing about it is like people say that I post this shit just for like, just to get views on the internet. No, I'm just posting because I think the changes are fucking bad if I think that, if I make a video complaining about something, right? You know? I don't know. It feels kind of weird. Yeah, I don't think Vengeance Cascade will just be hard removed. I think it's going to be nerfed. If it gets hard removed, it is what it is. I'll be sad, but... I think it would be silly to just hard remove it. But it is what it is. You don't seem toxic or irony poison to me. Like some people just go full tilt and go the vision. If you're not malding, you're not paying attention. Yeah, that's always the thing, is that I try to have nuanced opinions, and the problem is that people don't like nuanced opinions. People like bandwagon opinions, right? It's either like you're with me or you're against me. That's what people like, and that's not who I am. I tend to give nuanced opinions, which I try to derive from the facts that lay at my feet. And unfortunately, a lot of the time, that doesn't line up with the mind share. Because it's like 3.19, I just think was really bad, and I think most people agreed. And the thing that's crazy to me in 3.19 is that there were so many content creators that were still just absolutely fucking dick riding GGG the entire time, until GGG said that they agreed that things were wrong, right? There were so many people just absolutely hard fucking dick riding GGG the whole time. And it's just like, come the fuck on, dude. You have a bingo prepared? Yay made one for me. So yeah. Yay made one for us, so we will use it. 3.19 was Calandra League. That was the Arch Nemesis Goes core and the removal of Recombinators, and probably one of the more lackluster leagues we've gotten in a long time. Yeah, I think the new support gem could work pretty well for bleed. You're gonna have to apply the bleed more often, which is probably fine. But yeah, it could be good for it for sure. We don't know when the patch notes drop. Sometime today. I'll stay live until the patch notes drop. That's the best that I can tell you at this point. Yeah, my opinion on the Guardian is we have to wait until we actually see what the numbers are. Like, that minion, that Sentinel of Radiance or whatever it's called, makes or breaks whether or not that Ascendancy is good or bad. IMHO. Alright, here. Alright, one more, and then we can just push. What build do you recommend for League Start 322? I'm not really recommending League Start builds right now. I can tell you which ones that I'm testing, but I can't really recommend until we get patch notes in a little bit. I'm testing Lightning Arrow. I'm testing Bone Shatter. I'm testing Cold Dot. Poison SRS. I think we need a sacrificial lamb for the patch notes release. Who are we sacrificing? Who or what are we sacrificing? You doing this on a 4-link? Yep, I'm on all 4 links right now. On all 4 links with a mid bow. It's not a bad bow, but it's also not a great bow. Yeah, this is all 4-link damage. Have a spare lizard now. How dare you? Don't talk about Smidge that way. Don't talk about Gumph that way. I took a picture of Gumph today. He was chilling. You guys want to see the picture I took of Gumph? Here's a picture I took of Gumph. Look at the lad. Look at the big boy. He's a good boy. Did I miss patch notes? No, you did not. But thank you for the 38 months.
Patch notes? What's up, everyone?
Appreciate you, gamer. Make sure to also pet ducks in the chat. Gumph is a gamer. Much more of a gamer than any of you. That is Gumph, our blue tongue skink. You have that in your house? Yeah. That is Gumph, our blue tongue skink. We also have another skink. His name is Smidge. Alright, let's fight one of the worst bosses in the game. Easy. Alright. I think we can push now, right? I think we are adequately prepared to push. Need one more point. What is hitting me? I think we're adequately prepared to push, right? 100% chance? Alright, let's go. Fuck this map, I'm leaving. Alright. It's pushing time. Alright, let's see where we can get. Oh, what's our highest tier map? Tier 13, Defiled Cathedral. Of course it's blue, why wouldn't it be? Okay, that's fine. Probably do Eater of Worlds right now. Last portal of map crashes, a divine dropped. Unlucky, dude. Unlucky gamer. Ooh. Shocked ground and Ellie weakness. Monka W. Alright, I think we just unlocked the sludge monster, yeah? I think that's what we just unlocked.
I'm not up to that just
Let's
yet.
hope Eater goes better than Bone Zone. The problem that we're gonna have on Eater is just that I am not as tanky. I'll do more damage for sure, but I'm not just gonna be able to stand and AFK in its face, right? I was able to do that on Bone Zone. The only ability I had to dodge on Bone Zone was the big slam and the pullback. On this build, I can't get hit by shit. Short bow.
This time,
I don't think swapping to Ellie hit makes it so that I can do this this boss better, does it? I don't think that does anything, yeah? You see trauma support? Does this mean Jug is best melee build? We don't even have the numbers on trauma support yet, right? Trauma support could be 2 to 4% more damage and hit yourself in the face, and that just means that Bone Shatter is still better than all the other melee abilities, most likely. Yo, why is this thing a monster? Jesus. Leave me alone.
another deal.
Another deal.
You know, I've been considering. What? No, we had a deal.
What deal? The deal has changed. Pray that I do not alter it further. Okay, writhing invitation, imperial bow, stealth boots. Tier 2 added lightning. Tier 2 added lightning. Holy. Are your defenses? Not great. Tier 2 added lightning. Yeah, that's fine.
My mana is gone.
10 stacks of bleed. Yep. 10 whole stackaroonies. Feels bad, man. Nothing I could do there, no other enemies to survive off of. Just death. And lots of it. Fairy Center plans to transition to crit. I can't really transition to crit in SSF reasonably. Like it's just not really gonna happen. On trade, you just buy a crit bow and then you transition, right? On trade, you could gather up enough money where you just do something like buy a base, hit it with essences until you get 1 or 2 more additional added Ellie damage. Clear suffixes. Multimod is a suffix, right? I'm pretty sure multimod is a suffix, yeah. If multimod is a suffix, then you just multimod attack speed crit chance, probably is what you do. I don't know. I don't play bow builds. Oh my god. I don't play bow builds, so I don't really know how you go about that. But that's probably what I'd do. That or just buy a crit bow. Depends on how spicy I was feeling. But yeah, you can't really go. Oh, I did get it. Okay. You can't really go crit in SSF. It's just not really gonna work too super well, especially on like an SSF for time push. It doesn't make a lot of sense. Man, if that wasn't that base, if that wasn't that base, that was bad, man. Projectile damage life. That could actually be decent if I have no other points to put in. 10 hours resistance beach? Yes, 10 hours resistance beach. I don't know that this bow is better. I don't know that this bow is better. It's slightly slower, and if I put like a big fire damage mod on it, I only have level 32, right? Like if I put a big fire damage mod on it, I don't, is this better? It might be. It's 469 LE DPS? No, it's not better. Okay. Yeah, it's not better. I'll hold it just to show all of the different LE bows that I have that are very similar. Let's die. Let's fight the worst boss in the game. The actual worst boss in the game. What do you think of Pathfinder Lightning Arrow? I can't really see any reason to go Pathfinder in a situation like this.
Foolish maiden, come to feed me, champion. Cold. Crush. Trample. Hunger.
Damage is so much better. Ooh, damage is so much better.
Feast. Slaughter. Crush.
Okay, let's go on the sludge.
Hunger without.
Okay, so it's going that way. Okay. He's underground. Oh, he really didn't come up? Fuck. He really didn't come up again?
Feast. Melt. Cold. Trample. Hunger.
Okay. Yeah, I hate this boss, dude. Boss is literally a nightmare. Alright, I think he's been underground long enough. Yeah, okay.
Feast. Mash. Slaughter.
I was hoping I'd kill him before I had to go back in again. But it's not looking like the case.
Hunger without end.
Oh, I fucked up. I fucked up so hard. Wait. What's putting tentacles on? Why couldn't I click that, dude?
For but a moment.
That's such bullshit. It makes me sad. Whatever. I think we just chill here till he comes up, right? Like we just wait quite a while just to guarantee it.
Feast. Slaughter. The pain
That was so much easier.
never ends.
Holy, that was so much easier. That was so much easier than Bone Shatter. Okay, so let's see here. Yeah, our damage is much better. Okay, so now we just go probably for the base essence nodes. Yeah, we probably just go for the base essence nodes so we can have some more essences. Okay, let's see. So swap this out. Not what I meant to do. Maps. Highest we have is Defiled Cathedral again. Okay. What's the DPS on the bow? The LE DPS on this bow is 454. Total DPS is 594. half of the fizz DPS is applying because it's lightning arrow, but it's not a crazy bow. It's tier 3 and tier 5, and then I crafted attack speed on it, right? Like it's not a nuts bow, but it's pretty decent, right? Like I've been keeping all of the other bows to show you that it's not like super hard to get that bow. Like 3 of these are pretty similar in damage, right? So I've been keeping the other bows just as like an example that it's not just that I have a crazy bow. You can get decent bows. It's not an amazing bow by any means. If I was in Trade League, I would do I'd probably buy a base that was like linked or something, or a fractured base, and what is this creature? I'd buy like a fractured base, or I'd buy a linked base, and I would be hitting it with essences. Is what I would be doing. I only have a 4-link for my bow setup. It's Ellie hit, increased crit, and Trinity. Do I go Mirage or Fork? I think Mirage is probably the case. Mirage Archer is just so good. Because the big thing about Mirage Archer is it gives you both like significantly better clear and more consistency on single target. Are you more likely to find a 5-link before you find another bow upgrade? They're probably equal, if I'm gonna be honest with you. I should be finding a 5-link. I think it's probably more likely to find a 5-link. Like I should find a 5-link, but you know, you might not. Where's my Mirage Warrior? Agreed, dude. I don't know why we don't have one. Hey, what's up, Moose? How's it going, gamer? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, we're basically at this point, I think we're only being limited by we're only really being limited by our map drops. I think we're only being limited by our map drops now. Because I think with this gear I could do, I think I can do Eater, and I think I can do Exarch. I think. The big thing is whether or not I can dodge, like how good I am at dodging stuff is really what it's going to come down to. Whoa, whoa, what is that? Why did that random pack of mobs stay alive for so long? What melee build would you like to see buffed? Yes. Just, yeah, just literally any of them. When are the notes? Sometime in the next couple hours, most likely. Sometime in the next couple of hours. Probably can't replace my boots, to be honest with you. My boots are very good. Honestly, my boots are one of my best items. So I don't think I can replace the boots. My boots are nuts, dude. Like, they're actually insane. Like, evasion, the lab enchant. Like, they're actually so good for clear. Diviners. Really? I can't apply that to a strongbox? Thoughts on giving all melee abilities inherent melee splash and getting rid of the gem? It could be cool. I don't think that's a solution they'll use, though. Okay. Alright, I think this is enough life. Like, I think that life node is probably enough life to finish everything. If I feel like I need more damage, I think I just need to get the mark nodes. So, like, at most 3 more levels, which I don't think I'll be able to get. I might swap some stuff for the... What was that effect? Okay, what is that? I don't know what that is. You guys saw that, like, big, weird red effect, right? I've seen that once or twice, and I actually just don't know what it is. Did I find a map drop? It could be Conservatory, but there's 50 or more. Is that the Molten Shell? Really? That's what it looks like? That's what the Molten Shell looks like? It's so crazy looking. we're good. Damn. Yeah, just limited by map drops. Okay. Decent. I'm gonna go do this at Xeres, and I'm just gonna run and open the chests. Do you have the invert resist mastery? I should, yeah. Yeah, I do. 6 link incoming, if only.
My mana is gone.
I can't even really use a rustic sash, unfortunately. Diamond ring, jeweler's orbs. Thicket bow, another thicket bow, but it's a bad one. Okay. Spine bow, bad one. With binding, something. Help me with rolling maps. Jewelers. And nothing else, it seems. Alright, what do we got? Fine bow. +1 level socketed gems, and really bad mods otherwise. Ball arc. Alright, well, it's map completion. It's something. Let's see, thicket bow, +2 to level of socketed bow gems, and a bunch of garbage. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Okay. Okay. So, highest we have again is tier 12. Cannot regen. I'll randomly roll one. Let's start using some of these orbs of binding. That's fine. We're watching Zepla. Oh, that's a bunch of people. YouTube recommended me your stream. Nice, dude. What's up, gamer? Alright, so we probably just grab essence stuff, yeah? Oh, no, we're gonna grab the double chance, the duplicate map chance, right? Is what we're gonna grab? Yeah, we're not gonna grab the essence stuff. Fuck that. Our bow is good enough. Bow is plenty good. Whoa. Oh, this is a cannot be leached. Okay.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Oh, I just accidentally tabbed to my other computer. Do you guys see the little you guys see the little white box on my screen? What? Why am I? Huh?
My mana is gone.
What's happening? Why was I? Why am I? My key stuck? Okay. I was like, what the fuck is happening? No white box. Yeah, I was curious if you guys see the little white box sometimes that pops up whenever I mouse over to my other computer. Because like sometimes when I mouse over to the streaming PC, I get this like weird white looking box on my screen. I didn't know if you guys saw it or not. I'm curious that now that I've set it, if you look for it, if you'll see it occasionally. It'll be when my mouse is towards this side of the screen. I think what had happened there is I moused off of my computer while I was holding W, and it might have like forced it to keep hitting it or something like that. It's kind of what it felt like. It felt like that key was just stuck down or something. I don't know. And I had to like press it again to stop it from doing it. Whoa, bro. What are these mobs? Just hasted? What are the map mods actually? I don't think I actually looked at the map mods. Oh, crit extra cold, monsters blind. Crit extra cold monster damage. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense. I'm like, why did I die instantly? Turns out it's just absolutely fucking batshit mods. Damage, yes. What do you use to mouse between computers? I'm currently using, it's called like mouse between borders or something like that. It's the only one that I found that did exactly what I needed it to. The other ones all had like little problems with them that I couldn't justify, and this one, even though it is not as feature rich as some of those other ones, just did all of the basics that I needed it to do. So that's the one that I use. Yeah, mouse without borders, something like that. Because yeah, I have my streaming PC in the living room. If you have the money and you're a content creator and you play PoE, I cannot recommend 2PC setup enough. It's honestly just so much better. Like, it has been night and day in how streaming has felt for me with the 2PC setup. It's just so nice. And this boss is so tanky. Stop killing my totems, dude. Alright, I'm going for it. Citadel bow is too slow. Did I get a map? 11 and 11. Wow, I'm going down? Come on, dude. 3 monsters remain. I'm getting unlucky. You play an instrument? I used to. The story is that when I was in grade school, I played clarinet, saxophone, bass clarinet, bass saxophone, basically all the like alternative versions of them. I played all of those, and I was pretty much always first chair. I always got like high ratings whenever we went to competitions and stuff. And yeah, I got Bell's palsy when I was younger. You can still kind of see it in my face if you look for it, but you guys would never really notice it. I got Bell's palsy when I was younger, and it completely destroyed my armature. So it was like really, really hard, and I was a kid, and I just didn't want to put the effort in again to like re-teach myself how to properly hold the clarinet or the saxophone or anything else in my mouth, because I was in like fucking 6th or 7th grade or some shit. You always skip rituals? For the test, it just doesn't make sense to do it. I'm basically at the point where I need to just go, right? Normally I would do the rituals there, yeah. But yeah, I'll take a look at your bingo. I have a bingo that was made by Yay, a Nerf bingo. But yeah, I essentially, I remember all the stuff, right? Saying embouchure, like, okay, so it's basically like when you put a reed in your mouth, okay? When you put the reed in your mouth here, you have to like pull your lip back, your bottom lip, and you set the reed of the instrument on your mouth there, and the embouchure is how tight you can keep your mouth around that reed, right? So the problem is that this side of my face essentially just became paralyzed, right? Like this whole side of my face became paralyzed, that included my mouth. So essentially when I would try to use any of the woodwind instruments that I played, I wasn't able to keep the armature tight, and air would just leak out the side of my mouth, and it sounded fucking terrible, right? And I had Bell's palsy for like, I don't know, like 8 months before it got mostly better. So in that time, I was a kid. It was hard for me to want to like relearn everything after that and do all of that stuff, right? I kind of wish that I did, because I was good at it. I've always had a very good, I've always had very like naturally good rhythm. I've shown it, oh, 5-link? Bad 5-link. Very bad 5-link. Fuck. I've always had pretty naturally good rhythm. I've shown it on chat. I did like the rhythm test thing, and I can get around 900 pretty consistently. I've always had like a good feel for music, but it's just something that never really worked out, you know? Look like an oboe player. I never actually got to play an oboe. I wanted to, but I never actually got to play one. Oboes were expensive, and most places didn't actually carry them. Here you go. Overall move speed nerfed, RF jug nerfed. Here, let's look at this real quick. Because I rated the other one. Overall move speed nerf, RF jug nerf. It would be weird if they did this. Legion nerf, I could see. Misha destroys Delve again, maybe. This should be in the middle, right? Massive reworks nerfs not included. Sure, there's gonna be something that'll happen. Do you think the instant leech mastery is actually gonna get removed? I really don't think it's gonna get removed. That's kind of crazy. New guardian minion completely useless, very possible. Bone shatter nerf, unlikely. Random useless melee buffs, confirmed. Chieftain is mid, probably. Sadist support, Giga OP. This might be the most cope thing in this entire thing. Garrett, this should have been in the middle one as well. Reddit angry over notes. You never know, they might not be angry. I feel like ultimatum never returning should be swapped there. Log in, dude, yep. Rest of Atlas Keystone's either OP or useless, assuredly. Massive server issues on launch. Actually, we haven't had server issues in quite a while. Large chunk of nodes filled by ruthless changes. I hope not. Seismic trap unchanged, probably. I'm assuming that I think what they said is that the Sanctum uniques are coming back as is, right? I think he already said that. They don't really nerf uniques anymore. They just make them more difficult to get. I could see this happening. Steel skills nerfed again. Brother, do you hate me? What do you have against me? Why do you want steel skills nerfed? They weren't nerfed last league, they were buffed last league. They were nerfed in the early game, but they were buffed. I don't want a steel skill nerf. Don't say that, dude. Do you hate me? More engine improvements? No, they do those already. They do those in the middle of the leagues. Benwin's Gauntlet? True. Large chunk of notes filled by link skill buffs. Yup. Crucible trees bugged, broken, and standard? Guaranteed. Guaranteed. Where is my Call of Steel use speed, Chris? Give it back to me. Hit good rhythm, you should play Sekiro. It's basically a rhythm game. Maybe it'll be the game that gets you into From Software stuff. Is Sekiro on computer? I've thought about playing that particular game. Is it on PC?
I'm not up to that just yet.
Maybe I could play that. Bidux. Funny enough, it highlighted for me, which is kind of interesting. It is? Okay. I don't know what games are on PC and what games aren't anymore, dude. I don't pay attention to that whole entire realm. Only Bloodborne isn't? Okay. One day. Parrying is okay. I don't hate parrying. The main thing I don't like about the main thing I don't like about Souls games is just the feeling of the combat doesn't do it for me. Like, I don't know, just doesn't really do it for me. This could be an interesting fight. Where's she pointed? Okay. Yeah, I couldn't see where she was pointed. Zero monsters remain. Yeah, I liked the Devil May Cry games quite a bit. Devil May Cry games just feel like FromSoft type games that I actually like the combat in. Want to use barrage totems? Artillery ballista is just better. Did I really not get? I didn't get a tier 12 again. Really? Oh, I didn't get a tier 12 again. Yeah, the long animation locks I don't like either. I like the idea of being able to like interrupt myself in the middle of doing something. Like I get the idea that like if you're swinging a giant ass sword from the sky, you can't just suddenly roll in the middle of it or something, but I don't know. It feels off to me and I don't like it. Yeah. Cause like I played okay, which Dark Souls is it where you start out in like some hole or some shit and you walk up a path, I think you fight a boss, and then to the left there's this samurai guy who's like super fucking overpowered that you're not supposed to fight immediately. And like instead of going to the boss, you can fight the samurai guy on the left. Which Dark Souls is that? That's 3. So that's the last Dark Souls game that I played. I played that game. I went in. I walked up to the left. I killed that samurai guy after like 2 or 3 tries. I fought the first boss. I beat him, and then I quit the game and uninstalled it.
I'm not up to that just yet.
I don't know. I just didn't like it. That's the last time I played Dark Souls. Because like I wasn't enjoying myself, so I just refunded it. Okay. 13s, let's go. Lightning arrow is pretty good, yeah. It's just squishy. It's just very, very squishy. Samurai on the left of some castle, yeah, that's what I remember. You like start in some kind of weird hole, and then you go up this like big path, and there's like this big castle or some shit in the middle, and then there's like this samurai mob that you're not supposed to fight right away, who's on the left. Yeah, I fought him. I beat him after like 2 or 3 tries, I think. And then, yeah. No way to spawn the bone archers from unearth. What do you mean spawn them?
My mana is gone.
You mean like use them as a unit? I'm not sure. Not sure. Tier 11 map. Alright, so we got some higher tier maps. We should just go. I need to just push for time at this point. I need to get up to higher tier maps, because if I can get up to higher tier maps, I think we can just be finished. Like, I think we can just let it be finished. I think I'm strong enough. Okay, we haven't done Frozen Cabin, so I can do that. But we have 3 Defiled Cathedrals. We can do this one. It's already yellow. It's not the first boss. There's just like a little samurai mob that's off to the left. Because when I was talking with my friend, the little samurai guy on the left was like a little mini boss or something, and he was optional. Like, you're not supposed to kill him. The first boss, yeah, I went and killed the first boss in the castle. But it was a little samurai mob off to the left of the castle. And my friend told me that you're not supposed to kill him. You don't have to. He's not required by any means. I don't remember the specifics of it, so keep that in. Can I get corrupting blood immunity? I can get it on a flask, I guess. I don't have a good flask to put it on. Fuck. Oh, that's annoying. Imagine if they put Sanctum on the Atlas tree. They probably will, right? I assume they're going to. If it's an in-game mechanic that can be like, you know, scaled and such, it'll probably be there in some regard. I imagine it's probably going to be there in the same way that heist contracts are there. Trying to think what you would think is a samurai mob. Dark Souls, samurai. Dark Souls 3 samurai enemy at beginning. His name is Master Swordsman. Dark Souls 3 Master Swordsman. It's this. So yeah, you're like walking up to this castle, and then this is like the path off to the left, and it's this guy. The reason I called him a samurai is because the way he holds his sword, right? Like he has his sword like sheathed on his side, right? That's why I called him a samurai. See how he just like holds his sword sheathed on his side? So yeah, apparently that's the way, but it's that guy. But yeah, you're apparently not supposed to fight him early, like he can be a little tough. And I fought him like 2 or 3 times until I killed him, and then I went and killed whatever the boss was in I went and killed the boss who was in that castle, and then I quit the game and uninstalled. Timer, thank you. You share the LA POV? I don't have one, if I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm kind of just doing whatever. I'll make a video about this. I'm hoping I can finish this today. I'll make a video about this for tomorrow, most likely. Corrupting blood again. Well, I just need enemies to kill for like 1 more second. All right, we're good. Sometime in the next couple hours, Falcony. We don't really know. It's what, like 7 or 8 a.m. in New Zealand, so probably still a few hours. I would imagine that it probably happens at like 6 or 7 o'clock my time. You started LA Deadeye and didn't follow any of your advice about it. Why am I so squishy with ZDPS? Yes. Can't expect those comments for sure. Indubitably. You're 12. That's probably our guaranteed drop. What's your Atlas strategy? Right now I'm doing the Wandering Path stuff. Personally, I go Legion stuff early. I'll probably do... I hate Chaos Recipe, so I refuse to do Chaos Recipe. I think Chaos Recipe is like the correct choice super early, but I personally hate Chaos Recipe and cannot be fucked. Where's the boss? Oh, there we go. I hate Chaos Recipe, cannot be fucked. So I don't do it. But correct choice is probably Chaos Recipe for a little bit until you can get more gear going. And then after that, Legions. You could do like a little bit of Delirium. I do some essences very early. But I just fucking hate Chaos Recipe, dude. It's just not fun. It's just not enjoyable, and I don't like playing the game whenever I'm doing Chaos Recipe. It just makes me want to like log out, you know? But it's just good, right? Like Chaos Recipe is just good. It's unfortunate that it's good. I wish they'd remove it from the game if I'm gonna be real with you, but a lot of people would hate me if they heard me say that. I wish they'd just remove that shit from the game. I'm gonna chisel. I'm kind of getting frustrated. I'm gonna chisel. That's already good. I'm not gonna do this. Yeah, I just wish they'd remove Chaos Recipe from the game if I'm being honest with you. They got rid of Infinite Heist, which is what I used to do super early. I used to do Infinite Heist early to gather like 30 to 50 chaos, and then I would start my mapping stuff. But they removed that, so that's not really an option anymore. You can still do early heist, it's just significantly more frustrating to do. So I used to just do infinite heist, gather a bunch of like basic currency so that my gameplay would feel okay. I'd spend like maybe 3 to 5 hours in heist. But yeah, this time around I'll probably just do essences, all the normal stuff. I'll probably even do legions. I might take that legion keystone that lets you just, you know, like not have to worry about time for legions early. Like grab that, and then once I have enough damage and once I have enough gear, just swap to normal legions. Probably what I'll do. Yeah, I don't even like Chaos Recipe with the tool. It just... It's good, but it's just so annoying. It just makes the game not fun. These mobs are so tanky, but I have to kill them because they're considered basic mobs, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I mean, what I could do is I could just push the guaranteed map strategy and sell maps early. I guess I could do that. I could do Wandering Path, get as much of the duplicate map strategy early, just push to really high tier maps and just giga farm the fuck out of maps and sell maps early. I could do that. Do that on like day 1, day 2. That's an option. Because then I don't need to worry about any of that bullshit, and I can just run maps and sell them in bulk. Beast mobs. Probably not even worth to kill these things. Can you switch to Eater Exarch altars easily from Wandering Path? So the whole idea with Wandering Path is you just take the nodes that are near the content that you want to be at, right? It'll probably be like 20 points to respec it. I'm gonna check exactly how many points it is to respec it, because I don't know. But that's not the button I wanted to press. But it's probably like 20 points to respec it or something, which isn't unheard of if you do like all the early stuff. There we go, there's the tier 14. All right, we're getting the fuck out of here. There's the tier 14, brother. Okay, that's already really good. Already crazy good, I don't need to corrupt it. Okay, let's go. Now we just gotta get lucky. If I can get it to connect to a tier 15 right now, we're probably solid all the way through. We're probably solid all the way through if I can get it to connect to a tier 14 right now. Or to a tier 15 right now. I need scourings. As much as I didn't want to click that because I don't want the boss to take forever, I need scourings pretty bad, even if it takes a little bit longer. Scourings are going to be really useful because I'm running low on them. I am in SSF, so I can't use any of those things. We're doing an SSF test, so unfortunately I can't use any of those things. I'd like to. I'd like to grab a bunch of random automation type stuff, but relax. Unkill Hydrosphere. That's not gonna happen. Oh, this is a Chalupa breach. I was wondering why it felt so dangerous. Jesus, the The last moment, of course. No scouring in PoE 2. Yes, sir. At the last moment, of course. Oh, brother. Chill. Final map boss. Oh, that's really annoying. 3 lesser Eldritch Ichors. That could be good. Just make the boss even more painful. Good job, me. Boss is gonna have like more health than Eater of Worlds at this point. I'm sure it'll be very fun. He's gonna go underground a whole bunch and recover his entire energy shield. Oh my god, dude, I actually trolled. Oh, I hope I do enough damage. I'm gonna have to swap to Barrage for this boss. Yeah, I'm gonna have to swap that. Fucking Jesus. I got trolled by the leather belt. I'm like, ooh, leather belt must click. Oh, I wanted to click this one. Percent fizz damage. Yeah. Could have maybe been nice early on in the league. Someone probably would have bought that. I must keep fighting. Must keep fighting. Please. Okay, here we go. Okay. Buff Headhunter, true, dude. Based. Where's this fucking boss, man? Alright. See how much life this bastard has. Oh, and so it begins. Jesus Christ. Alright, is he gonna have his full energy shield? Oh, he came back. He doesn't have his full energy shield, just portion of it. Let's go! Killable! Friday in New Zealand. Oh, nice. I got rocked, dude. You rocked my socks off, man. Let's go. Did I get a map? I got a tier 13 crater. What do you think about Light Poacher SST next league for Mapper? I don't know enough about Light Poacher to tell how good that like mechanic is.
I'm not up to that just
Yeah, it's Friday in New Zealand right now, so patch notes today. It's just 300% fizz as Ellie for mapping. That's pretty good, honestly. That's pretty good. There's a tier 15. All right, I think we're there, boys. I think we did it, Reddit.
Hail gods.
Okay. Lightning resist. I would keep that normally. I'll just sell that. $46 maximum energy shield. All right, here we go. Sure. Sure. That's way dangerous. All right, here we go. Here we go.
Everything you have done is
Damn, you hit hard, brother. Chill.
This'll do
Oh. Leave me be, brother man. Steel Champ will be really good if Vengeant Cascade survives. If Vengeant Cascade survives, even with just like a chance to return, Steel Champ will be really good. And I think League startable.
My mana is gone.
Because I think you'll be able to basically just farm specifically for the Vengeant Cascade oils as well as the alt quality gem, those two things, and you get those two things and the build just opens up and you can do basically all kind of the game. Did they say no live stream because of the con this league? Yeah, they essentially already did the live stream, right? Is this hardcore? No, this is softcore solo self-found. Captain Lance said a Frostblade League start test? Yeah, Frostblade's fine. I think that it is not amazing, but it's fine. All right, we're going the mark nodes now, yeah? I think this build is viable if I want to do some MF after Axe. I think going Magic Find early is bait. Magic Find is just worse than clearing maps properly until you are very, very geared. Right now, you should just be focused on gearing as much as you can up until you are strong enough to kill, like strong enough to clear tier 16 maps very comfortably, and then you can start working on a set of Magic Find gear if you want to, but you probably shouldn't do it before then. Played for 15 minutes in Act 5 to test how I like to build and dropped a Raw Divine. I think I dropped... In my testing, I think I dropped one Raw Divine so far, and it was in Act 10, I think. They didn't do a League Q&A, so I figured they might do it today. I think they were more so focused on PoE2 stuff, so I just don't think we're getting anything else. I think we're getting patch notes, a bunch of additional teasers, and that's probably all we'll get. My early League strategy is probably just going to be selling maps. Sell enough maps to get all the basic gear, and enough money to transition my Atlas away from the current strategy. Whoa, brother. Probably my plan. Where did that drop? You're 14. That's still decent. Lesser Eldritch is pretty good. I can't do reduced defenses per frenzy charge, or I'd have 120% reduced defenses, which would be very bad. You have enough fuse to spam one of those decent 6-socket bases for a 5-link? I'm gonna do that right before we fight whoever. My chess piece is good though. I'm gonna do that before we fight like the endgame boys. Oh, this boss is gonna be annoying. Okay. Okay. Can you guys see that? My fucking eyes, dude. Yeah, the like weird, I don't even know what the fuck that was. Okay.
My mana is gone.
That was painful, whatever that was. Holy, dude. What's the map? Tier 14 again. Oh. Actually destroying my brain and my eyes. Holy. Actually destroying my brain in my eyes. Alright, we can keep this cutthroat garb. We could probably do it now. Try to hit it with an essence or something if it ends up good. My chest piece is really good.
Yes. For freedom.
Okay, we got it. Right, essence. I don't have any good essences, do I? Shit. Mana reservation efficiency. Mana reservation efficiency. I don't have any good essences. Minion life, dexterity. Avoid being frozen. I really don't have anything. Intelligence would probably be okay. That's pretty bad. I could just hit it with a couple chaos. The problem is my chest piece is so good. It's got chaos res, life, evasion. Like my chest piece is so good. I'd like to use this essence on a bow. That might be usable. That might be usable. On a 5-link your current chest, it wouldn't be as good of an idea. That might be usable. I'm assuming that seems like spam. Yeah, like I could get the life mastery. I could craft hybrid res on here. It's the same resistance. I could also craft percentage evasion. So I grab this. I could refund that life node and go 15% increased. Swap to that. I'm at 3546 still. How much evasion did I lose though? So life percentage, I'm basically the same. How much evasion did I lose? 58 versus 64. Not that much less. I did lose a decent amount of chaos res, but I'm already pretty much positive chaos res. So I could... Doesn't have another suffix open anyways. I could do percentage evasion rating. Probably fine. Alright, that's the new chest piece then. And I can drop... suppression maybe now. I can drop a few points in suppression. My chance to press spell damage is only 87. Huh? It was higher before. The hell? Oh, I don't have the chest piece on. This didn't even have... Oh, I don't have the mastery. You can link a POB, but I probably won't be looking at it myself. Okay, so... What can I drop? I kind of like the life recovery. I kind of like that one, but maybe I could drop like this node. Like I don't need this anymore. I could drop these maybe. I need to make this red. right? What's the link for artillery ballista? I don't remember what the next link is. Multi-totems, right? Something like that? No, it's not multi-totems. What is it? I don't remember what the next link is. Guess I could just look on Pewee Ninja. Artillery ballista. Inspiration, added lightning damage. Focus ballista would probably be bad. I already have elemental damage with attacks. Faster attacks, artillery ballista, added cold damage. Trinity doesn't work, I'm pretty sure. Let's see, week 1, artillery ballista and lightning arrow. What's this guy using on his artillery ballista? Got a 5 link, LA damage with attacks. He's using focus ballista. The problem with focus ballista is just it's not really super great early. I want to be able to like move around and not have to worry about it. Maybe check day 3. Old elemental focus. It's elemental focus, isn't it? The problem with focus ballista is it's not really great when you're just trying to like dodge boss stuff, right? Like that's the problem with it. You're wanting it to do damage while you run. I think it's LE focus on the ballista is what I think that it is actually. So I need red blue. One red and one blue socket. Okay. So added cold damage, artillery ballista, faster attacks, LE damage, LE focus. It's either that or hypothermia. But I think it's oh, can I really not get it? Okay, I think that's better. I lose some chaos res, but I'm basically the same amount of life. I think that's better. And we gained a decent amount of damage on single target. Could this be a potential league starter if you're not totally new at PoE? For sure, if you're not totally new. I think as a completely new player, you'd probably be doing yourself a disservice by trying to league start this. But yeah, all right. Effect of your curses. Cold damage is okay. That's okay. Alright, gloves I probably won't swap out. I can craft evasion on these. I'm not gonna craft a big evasion though. I could craft flat damage if I wanted to. Probably want to craft flat fire. Flat fire. Anything else? Open prefix here. Could craft flat fire again or just wed. It's probably wed. Okay. Gloves are probably not going to be swapped out. Attack speed's good. Boots probably won't be swapped out. Scorching ground. Scorched ground. I don't think I'll ever utilize it. If I'm gonna be real, I just don't think I'll ever utilize it. Avoid being frozen. Being ignited. Kinda sucks, but it is what it is. Should have just kept the Scorch Ground, but I just don't think I'll ever really utilize it, honestly. Okay. I think we're good. Yeah, I'm just not gonna be hugging the boss. Like, I'm never really gonna be near it, so it doesn't make sense. Alright, did I get any tier 15s? I didn't. Paris I've never done. Reflect Fizz. I can't do Reflect Fizz. I will kill myself. Okay. Let's keep on keeping on. Alright, our single target should be better, right? Single target should be better. Last Rite is my favorite skill. Is there any other ability in the game that plays similarly? Not really, to be honest with you. There's not like a bunch that plays exactly like that.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Great. Single target should be much higher. Yeah, Reeve, but like, Reeve isn't really in a good spot right now. It's like, if we're looking for stuff that's actually like good that plays similarly to that, not really much. So the thing about it is I don't have a lot of all orbs, right? Don't have a ton of all orbs, and all that it does is it gives you map completion. It gives you the bonus, right? Which the bonus is fine, but I'm not actually sustaining maps off of it right now. And I'm trying to keep my vol orbs for when I like roll a map and it's kind of just like poorly rolled. What the fuck? I don't know what that was. I'm kind of saving it for like maps that are poorly rolled, and like when I get into like needing like 15s and 16s, that's kind of what I'm trying to save it for, because I only have a couple and I'm an SSF, so I can't use them always, right? So they're trying to go for time. I'm trying to get this done by like 12 or 13 hours if I can help it. And yeah, bricking maps is pretty bad. Like, if I do brick a map, like if I get a single tier 16 and I brick it, I'm kind of screwed, especially if I don't have any others to fill it in. So I don't have a lot of them, and I'm trying to wait for like the right moment to use it, because we're trying to do this for time, and I'm trying to get this done as quickly as I can. So I don't know what one-shot me there, by the way. The Baron. Make a leveling POV for this league starter? Potentially. It very much so depends. If patch notes completely fucking destroy this, no. But kinda doubt that's gonna happen. But yeah, I'll make a video talking about like early leveling and stuff and all my thoughts on it regardless of patch notes and such. But yeah, I'm not gonna make like an actual league start video for this until we at least see patch notes and I've sat on it for a while. I don't think we've seen the connected map yet. I don't think we've seen the connected map yet, right? Oh, it might be Crater. Monsters remain. I think it is Crater. Okay. Unlucky. What killed me? No idea. Just Deadeye things. Yeah, one thing that I can say particularly about this build is that like visual clarity is not very often. anytime where there is like a large amount of effects going on the screen, you can essentially expect to never be able to see what's going on. All right, looks like we didn't get another tier 14 or a tier 15 or anything else. Okay. Only got tier 13s. Are we actually regressing? We have one more tier 14. Okay. Wait, Ellie. I can do that. It's gonna be rough, but I can do it. All right. Just use shrapnel totems instead? Yeah, but those are so much worse. Like, those are so substantially worse. Alright, this is gonna be a dangerous map. It's gonna be a very dangerous map. This is definitely going to be much better clear speed. Ice shot will have better single target. Yeah, this is going to be better clear speed for sure. Is Corey even here? Did Corey say something recently? I thought he'd be asleep. You here for patch notes? Isn't it really late in EU? God, these guys are so tanky. Here's a 5-link mallet. I can't move. Young mobs are just so tanky, dude. So tanky. No, it's beyond mobs. My DPS is mostly fine. It's just the beyond mobs themselves are just very tanky. Because like if you look at most things that I'm attacking, right? I'm on a 4-link for my lightning arrow, and I mean I just kind of one-shot them, but then the beyond mobs show up and they take like 10 attacks. Like even this random rare just dies pretty quick. But beyond mobs just take forever. Lightning arrow and tornado shot are different. Tornado shot takes a little bit more gear. You could probably swap to it with some gear if you wanted to. Jesus, what is going on here? All right. Big beyond mob. Hello, brother. Yeah, it's different. Because like early game, probably not better, right? Like lightning arrow or ice shot or something is just going to be better. At mid game with some gear, probably debatable, but tornado shot could be pretty good, right? At super duper crazy high end, probably tornado shot, yeah. To push 2 void zones, yeah, I'd probably recommend ice shot or lightning arrow at this point. Wow, that's massive, dude. I wasn't able to use PoE stack. It just never connected for me and it never worked, so I couldn't actually ever test it, unfortunately. I was just never able to do anything with it. Because anytime I tried connecting it to my PoE account, it just errored. I don't know. I tried once or twice and I always had the same issues. Okay. Guess we're fighting a boss. I should put this down. What is happening? I don't know how that boss works. Apparently he gives you the big suck. Am I gonna survive? Okay. What does he drop? Worth. Does Ice Wall work with Deadeye Chain? I'm not sure. I think they nerfed most of those interactions a while back, yeah. You're talking like the chain on hitting... Huh? I mean, I'm happy for the tier 16, but like, okay. It had to be Drox. In particular reason for using Blink Arrow, it goes really far. It's one of the few like super long distance abilities in the game. There's only a couple of them. You don't have to fight Drox, true. Drox is gonna be a nightmare. He's gonna be so hard to kill. Yeah, it's true, I don't have to fight Drox. Poison on hit, power charge. Players have less accuracy rating. That's actually the thing I can't do. Unique bosses are possessed. It's out, I think. Nope. Making a leveling guide for this? I'll make a video regardless, but I don't know if I'm making a POB for it for like League Start. 1.5 million is decent. Yeah, I don't see patch notes yet. Okay, Possessed. Possessed is rough. Should I do Possessed? Possessed is rough, but the numbers are good. Number good. Yeah, fuck it. Are we ready to die? Can you tell me why this POB has so much effective health pool? 2.2 million. Probably block. Looks like it's doing some weird block stuff. Yeah, it's 75 block, 75 spell block, 100% suppression, some evade, some armor, good resistances. Life is pretty low. I don't know. Does it have... It probably has something enabled. Not sure. Yeah, I don't know. Probably something to do with that. Just lots and lots of block. Petrified Blood. Oh yeah, that too. Ours is a tier 15. Right. We're already winning. Okay, another tier 15. We're already winning. We're gaming. Rocks mobs. Venom Gyre or Frostblades? Venom Gyre and Frostblades both seem pretty rough on SSF. Yeah, both of those seem pretty rough on SSF. You sure you want to hurt yourself? Oh, lag. You hurt, dude. Stop, please. These Drox mobs, man. I'm feeling it. Like I said, I'll put a basic POV out with a video, but I'm not gonna do a League Start POV. I'm not gonna like promise a League Start POV until patch notes. Drox mobs, have mercy on me. Like, they're destroying my ballistas instantly. Tanky as hell. Like, my ballistas can't survive, dude. Yeah, they said patch notes are today. They already confirmed that. Cool. I'm not gonna fuck around with any of that. Oh. Is that enemies can't die? Is that why I'm... Yeah. I was like, why is my game just chugging? How do you feel about this build? Definitely pretty solid. Probably one of the more enjoyable, like, League Start experiences I've personally had in a while. To the point where I might League Start with it, we'll see. Look at my FPS chunking, though. Oh, I might be dead. I'm poisoned. Okay. Pina Colada boss. I like that, dude. Thinking emoji. Yeah, ever since they put that patch in, I've been getting like those weird random spikes when certain things happen. Is that this ring? I'm not fucking with that. Alright, let's see how unbearable this boss is. Oh, I should swap. Blasphemer's Grip? I don't know what Blasphemer's Grip does. Fight my totems, dude. Can you spawn? Jesus. This is gonna be so annoying to fight, dude. The possessed boss might have been a mistake, because I have to kill it. What is all of this, dude? Can you just stay away from me? She's so fast. I don't know what Blasphemer's Grip does, but she's so fast. What does it do? It's you can apply an additional curse, hex reflection, increased effect of your curses, applies 2 random curses on hit. Is that all it does? I don't remember her being that fast. Maybe just being hit by a spirit makes certain things happen. I don't think there's any movement speed stuff on here, right? Less effective curses too. Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember her being that fast. What a miserable shit boss this is. What an actually miserable, horrible fucking boss fight this is. Take a look at this garbage, dude. I have like nowhere to move. The boss moves at 1,000,000 miles per hour, goes invulnerable constantly. Yeah. Absolutely fucking miserable boss experience right now. Well, I think I can kill this boss, but yeah, the boss is moving so fast. I think I can probably kill this boss, but I don't know that I can kill Drox. Yeah, okay, we got the invitation. That's good. That's all that we really cared about at the end of the day. We got the invitation. I don't know that I can kill I don't know that I can kill Drox. I have Culling Strike. I don't know that I can kill Drox. Like, yeah, look at how much faster he moves. He's got Cutthroat's Grip. Let's see here. What does Cutthroat do? Increased global fizz damage. You and nearby allies have 30% increased attack speed. This is just not happening. This is just not happening. Increased movement, attack, and cast speed, as well as significantly increased IIQ and IAR. Yeah, this isn't happening. Like, look at how fast he fucking moves, dude. Yeah, there's just no shot. Like, I can't even walk by him. It's just not gonna happen. I could maybe dodge stuff normally, but not with a spirit that makes him faster, deals more damage, and just the spirit base making him faster and deal more damage. It's just not happening. Like, that's just not happening. Okay. No. Nope. Not even gonna worry about it. Expected. Okay. Can we do Eater? I feel like this is gonna be rough. Can we do Eater? I feel like I need another life flask. Probably need another life flask. Not this one. We won't need phasing. These are okay. Maybe I should even use even more life flasks. Lightning resist flask is good. I'm never gonna have them up, and it's gonna be a really long boss fight. Is the problem. Like, it's just gonna be such a long boss fight, and I'm never gonna have them up. Okay, we're going to have to do this. We're going to have to be super patient, and we're going to have to, like, really, really be slow and deliberate with this. Auras? Yeah.
This is not a battle you can win. Hatchling.
I clicked off to some random fucking thing on my other monitor. I don't know what the fuck I did. Alright, this is the part that actually is going to be rough, I think. I lived? I didn't have a movement skill. I lived through that? Suppression things, I guess. Oh, fuck. I gotta be careful not to get too close there. That's not what I wanted to do. I did not want to cast fucking tornado. Whoa, hello. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Ugh. Come on. Come on. I tried going for it there. Okay, we got it. Deathless too. That was actually not that bad at all. That was actually not that bad at all, and that was deathless. Okay, fog. Alright, now we just gotta get the second one. Alright, new support gem? What? Why are you getting upset? For years we've been using auras to help out our minions, now it's time for them to return the favor. Guardian's Blessing support supports both a skill that creates minions and an aura skill, causing the aura to have no mana reservation and the minions to take damage over time. I'm so confused. So we're getting the haste aura on the Guardian? Oh, just even more ways to kill your fucking animate Guardian, dude. I mean, that's cool for sure. But I'm not exactly certain. I hate this support. Here's the tech. Let's hear it. Equip Vitality. Ah, yeah. And run an aura on your minion? Yeah, true. All right, there's the Discord ping. Let me mute here. All right, that one seems cool, but I'm not that super interested in it. It definitely seems cool. All right, we got one Void Stone. Let's see. Nice, dude. All right, we just got to keep on keeping on. We got an Eldritch Exalted Orb too. All right, that and that. All right. Exarch is probably going to be way harder. We got to get back into tier 16s again, though. Okay. Let me get back into tier 16s. Okay. Okay, Exarch. I have a feeling that it's going to be percentage of minion life, probably. That's what I would assume. Wait, is this beyond? Or is that just an eater mob or an exarch mob? Can you show your Atlas tree? It's just a wandering path Atlas tree. You'll have to clip it and take a picture or something because I'm trying to do this for time. Elementalist Golem meta. Oh, that's true. That would get you some free auras on Elementalist Golems that you could just respawn constantly, right? 3-on bow win. This is League Star testing, so I'm not using Crucible stuff. Yeah, I mean, Eater went really well. That went super well. I had almost no issues. It's definitely like a skill gap thing, right? Like if you're not good at dodging boss abilities, you're gonna suffer there. But that went super well. Super, super well. I'm not clicking either of those. I want the Vol Orbs, but like, I'm not clicking those. I'm super happy with this build. Honestly. I'll take that one though. I'm super happy with this build. This feels fucking great. Think your current build would be able to swap into MF? It's not actually good to swap into MF anymore for a very long time. You can do it, but you're needing like a lot of gear. I think mini nodes also apply to you. Get a bunch of regen mini nodes, get like 5 auras for free. Yeah, I'm sure there'll be some crazy shit to go with it. That gym seems like it could have some interesting stuff going on with it. All right, there's the tier 16. I think that might be enough. Whoa, that was loud. That thunder was really, really, really close to me. It actually spooked the shit out of me. I should have put a portal down, but I didn't. Whew, that was really loud. Damn, I lost a lot of time there. Let's see. I have one additional prefix. I think Searing Exarch is dominant, right? I'll probably use that on my chest piece and try to get like more evasion or something. Catching up soon, hopefully. Hopefully. I fucking like annihilated something on this screen. Hopefully. Okay, I think it's fixed now. I like annihilated some shit there. Might hit life though. Oh, true. True. It's a bad idea. Thank you. You saved me from myself. Good call. Good call. Definitely bad idea. Shouldn't exalt it. Yeah, because if it hits life, I just am super downgraded. It could hit like 5 life or some shit, and then I just lose like 200 health. Good call. Take care, Falcony. You gonna be the sacrifice? Whoa. Really? You block with a craft? No, it's just... I only have one prefix slot. Okay. Yeah, I only have one prefix slot. Right. Alright, we've got it. I think this is enough, right? Do I have another tier 15 to check? Okay. Yep, okay, this is it. Alright, we have it. 40 elemental resist, cooldown recovery rate? That's pretty annoying. Okay, less recovery rate's even more annoying. Hexproof, enfeeble. Might as well just use my currency at this point. Monster accuracy, AoE, extra physical damage. That's fine. If I get hit, I die anyway, so it doesn't matter. I just need stuff that doesn't, like, fuck my character. Yeah, the new minion skill looks kind of cool, for sure. I agree. Oh, this boss, though. Oh no, this boss. I didn't even think about that. What's next after this? We probably mess around with like a POB for a couple of hours, wait for patch notes, mauled or praise, and then we do cold dot tomorrow. That's the plan for the rest of the day. Like, we probably mess around with like a basic POB after this, for this build. And then that POB will come in a video tomorrow. I'm super happy with this so far. Barring Lightning Arrow getting some like specific targeted huge nerfs, I think this is probably just my league start at this point. This just feels way too good. Because like Vengeance Cascade, I'm not even using Vengeance Cascade, so I don't really care. Mauled or praise, yeah. Feeling like we might do a little bit of both. Danger, danger, please. Alright, we're in the home stretch, boys. We're in the home stretch. We just got another tier 16 as well. No, I don't need the altars. I don't need it. I definitely don't need it. Did you ever hit a wall with damage? Not really. My damage feels okay. It's not great right now. Like, my damage isn't great for sure. But I don't feel like I've hit any kind of wall. Like, I'm never gonna call my damage amazing right now. This boss is gonna be a fucking pain in the ass. Yeah, I knew I was gonna die, like, at least 2 or 3 times on this boss, because he just has a bunch of instant abilities that will one-shot me, pretty much no matter what, so... I'm expecting to die here. Wandering Path is busted. It feels very good. Like, it for sure feels very good. Yeah, this boss is just kind of annoying for me because of that ability right there. If he just decides to jump on me, essentially I'm dead. Oh, cool. I didn't expect it to go that far. Wandering Path nerfs confirmed. True. Reload the stream if you're behind. If you reload the stream, it should catch up. Yeah, this guy is just going to one-shot me with most of his abilities. There's not really a ton I can do about it. The map mods are super dangerous here. It's kind of just kill or be killed. Wandering Path is the one that makes it so that the small nodes are double as effective, but you can't use big nodes. Come on. Just die already. Unfortunately, I would be doing so much more damage if I could just be up in his face, but I can't, because I'll just die. He's almost in call range. Do I just go for it? Yeah, okay. Alright, here it is. Alright. The actual test. The actual test. Here we go. Okay, we have barrage in. We're on a 4-link. Our bow's pretty decent, not the best. 5-link single target. Here we go.
Your absurd defiance ends here, hatchling.
Oh, I did wrong life flasks. I'll probably die once. If I die once, I'll put on the normal life flasks. Cause yeah,
Disintegration.
definitely a mistake.
Cleansing. Annihilation. Annihilation. Incineration. Disintegration. Cleansing. Annihilation. Incineration. The fires of 1,000 suns. You do not have the strength, hatchling.
That hit me? Fuck. That sucks. Alright, let's put in our life flasks. Yeah, I need to take off mark on hit. Thank you. That's another good point. Let's put our normal life flask on. Yeah, the hitboxes on those are definitely super weird. Alright, we take that flask off. We take that flask off, and we use these two, right? Okay. Yeah, taking mark on hit off is definitely a good call. Are the balls done? No, they're not. Okay. We gotta wait out the balls. I slept okay. I didn't sleep great. I think that's probably it for the balls right there, yeah? Okay.
Disintegration. Cleansing. Incineration. Disintegration. Cleansing. The fires of 1,000 suns.
That hit me? Couldn't dodge that one. That sucks. There was just not enough room there. Okay.
Disintegration. Cleansing. Incineration.
It is raining so hard. I can hear it.
Disintegration. Cleansing. Annihilation. Incineration. Annihilation.
Damn, dude, come on. He's basically in call range. That sucks.
Cleansing.
There we go. Alright. 12-14. Pretty good. Pretty good.
Definitely will clean it. Do not disappoint her.
12 hours, 14 minutes. Alright. Pretty good. Shield rolls. Pretty bad. Deaths, quite a few. 40 maybe? 49, yeah. 12 hours, 14 minutes for all the way through. Pretty good. Count any of your gears a bit out of line, or is it all at about expected power level? Let's review the gear. Bow, I think, is probably about what you would expect. I have a bunch of bows that are like similar levels of damage, right? Like, I have a bunch of bows that are similarly as good. This is definitely the best one, but it's not like outlandishly the best. I found two other bows that were similar elemental damage per second. I found one that was a bit slower and it was like 460, and I had like 2 or 3 that were like 430, right? So I don't think the bow is insane. Helmet's good. I never used Herald of Ash. Helmet is decent. There's no life on it. It would be good if I had life on it, but it is what it is. Chest piece is pretty decent. I self-linked this, right? Like, I self-5-linked this. I just found a random 6 socket and dumped like 90 fusings into it and just self-linked it, then hit it with some essences and some chaos. It's okay. I don't actually need the suppression to be capped. The implicits are pretty decent. They're not amazing. Amulets kind of trashy, to be honest with you. Not really good at all. Just like resistances and like low life and some elemental damage. This ring is pretty good. Yeah, I wiped the Atlas. This is fresh start. This ring is pretty good. This ring is also pretty good. The global accuracy on this ring is really nice. Like 90 fusings, who do you think we are? Bill Gates? That kind of currency isn't realistic on League Start. I mean, is it not? I didn't do anything crazy. I just picked up 6 sockets. And I sold my jewelers for fusings. Gloves are pretty decent. They're not amazing, but they're pretty decent. They're just attack speed, life resists, and I crafted attack damage on them. Belt is pretty good. Not crazy, but pretty good. Boots are probably the strongest thing. Boots are probably the strongest item that I got the whole time. 30 movement speed, crafted life, evasion, resist, and then the fire damage if you've killed recently implicit. Pretty strong. Though that's probably the best item that I got the whole time. Doesn't help on bosses, but pretty damn good. My quiver is also pretty good. This is probably my second best item. This is probably my second best item. You have like a gallon of cold brew. Just drink some of that. You don't need to go out and get coffee. You literally brought home like a gallon of cold brew. How did you get frenzy charges? With frenzy mana forged arrows. I use mana forged arrows with ensnaring arrow, frenzy, and culling strike. And then we have, we took out our mark on hit here for the boss. We have artillery ballista with added cold, faster attacks, LE focus, and elemental damage with attacks. Our main link is lightning arrow, trinity, barrage, mirage archer. And then we have like fork, which we swap with barrage for clear. Crossblink, anger, tornado, grace, sniper's mark, blink arrow, mark on hit. I don't think we're using any jewels. At one point you mentioned not wanting too much of a single elemental flat damage over others. Why is that? Because of Trinity. So Trinity requires you to be hitting like essentially lightning damage is what balances it. So I didn't want to go too high on any one particular kind of damage where it made it hard to not proc it. And there were a couple times where like my fire or my lightning damage was getting like significantly higher than the other ones. So yeah, that was the reason. I kind of wanted to keep those balanced because the thing about it is that lightning damage is always going to hit higher most of the time, but you can see how close my fire damage is to going over, right? Like you can see that my fire damage is like 6640 and my maximum lightning is only like 400 above that. So yeah, like you can low roll on lightning damage, you can high roll on lightning damage, you just don't want them to be too crazy. Is that the best quiver type? It's good. I don't necessarily know that it's the best. Early on, before you get the ascendancy with chain, you go for a pierced quiver, and that's typically better. Let's see here. Typically early on you go for a pierced quiver. Put all this away. Okay. You have to proc cold damage for Trinity? No. You only need to do 2 separate kinds of damage. You don't have to do 3. Okay. Yeah, proj speed quiver is also fine because we have the mastery that gives us increases and reductions of projectile speed also apply to damage with bows. That makes nodes like long shot really good because this is 30 proj speed, 10 proj speed. So this is like an extra 40 damage here. What's up, Cade? I've been doing okay. I'm not 100% certain that this tree is ideal. If I wanted to be completely ideal, I would drop one of these nodes for these 3 life nodes probably. I'd probably still keep Primal Spirit just because the strength, intelligence, and mana is nice, and these flask effect nodes aren't terrible. I would want this mark node. So far for me, Lightning Arrow feels way better than Bone Shatter. Bone Shatter is definitely a lot tankier, but this feels way better for me. What level are you? 85? 86. So I think most of this is fine. I think most of this tree is good. If you didn't need as much accuracy, because I have 4K, right? If you didn't need all this accuracy, you could drop these nodes. I don't know. I don't know what's good for Sanctum. I didn't play in Sanctum. Yeah, I think this is mostly fine. I would go here to mark the prey, right? Like, I would take these nodes. Why take the mana nodes with the leech up there? These ones? Early on, you take Primal Spirit for the strength and intelligence, and these nodes aren't terrible. Like, Flask having increased effect on you is not terrible. But yeah, like I said, you could replace these with these if you didn't need the strength and intelligence, but this just helps early. I think that's probably it. I don't think I'd change much else. I typically don't do build reviews and stuff. As for making this tankier, I mean, you've got 82,000 effective HP. I just don't know that you're really going to be able to make that significantly tankier. Like, this is just kind of a clear build. You have so much gear on here. This is an unbelievable character. I feel like with that kind of gear, if you're asking me for help, you probably RMT'd it. A 7,117 life and 82,000 effective HP with 75% block. Anyways, suppression. So our defensive layers aren't great, if I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, we've got resistances. I have 100% spell suppress, 62% chance to evade with it being 69. Nice. During flasks. I have some avoidance. I have a lot of movement speed. Yeah, I don't really have very many defensive layers beyond that. I've only got 3,500 life, so a lot of the time you're just kind of falling over and dying, and that just, it is what it is with Lightning Arrow and like bow builds in general. Unless you're going like a champion or doing some like big tanky type stuff. Slam chest and see if I saved you. Item sockets are not empty. Reduced attribute requirements. No, it was evasion. Damn, you actually like prevented me from having a bunch of evasion, dude. Damn, dude, I hit a big evasion roll. You actually prevented me from having tier 3 evasion on my chest piece. Rip, dude. Alright, anyways. You know when patch notes are? Sometime in the next couple hours. Change to added life. Oh, that could have been what I did. Yeah, I forgot that I had a craft on it. But yeah, the first boss death that happened on Eater was definitely me. I just got hit by stuff. I mean, it's kind of hard to go deathless, or not Eater. It's kind of hard to go deathless on Exarch when you have to do the ball phases. Sometimes you just get messed up, you know? You know, it is what it is. All right, let's see here. I can't take a break. Patch notes are coming out in some random amount of time and I need to be available for them, so I can't go take a break. Yeah, I survived the Eater Beam, I think because of suppression. It only did half of my health. Like it only did half of my health. Okay, let's talk POB. Let's talk POB. Well, patch notes will probably come out whenever they come out, you know? I don't know when. Alright, take care, K-Dad. Alright, let's talk POB here. So we start going out in projectile damage, we get to ballistics, we take aspect of the eagle. We can take aspect of the lynx if we feel like we need more damage. We could go boom, boom, boom. Why did my chat just randomly crash? That's weird. Why did my chat just randomly close? strange. Okay. Anyways, probably go out through here, grab Aspect of the Eagle. If you need damage, you could go Aspect of the Lynx, but otherwise, probably just head down here. Go through Primal Spirit early, because you want the Strength and Intelligence, right? The mana helps. Come down here, you can grab one with Nature if you need a little bit extra damage, which is fine. You can grab Quick Step if you want some move speed as well. Then we head this way. Come down here, grab Precise Technique. Come down here, grab Point Blank. That puts us at 22, if we've done all the skill point quests. So this is basically like our early damage engine, right? If we need more accuracy rating here, which we probably will, can come up here to Farsight, grab the Bow Mastery for accuracy. We want to grab Graceful Assault for Onslaught proc. We'll keep that through the entirety of the campaign. From here, most likely, we have two choices. We can either start heading this way. We can grab some life here if we want to. We probably need a little bit of life at this point. We can grab a little bit of life as long as it doesn't mess with our accuracy. Then we head up towards Charisma. At about this point, 33, this is when we can swap to Haste and Anger. You can grab 8% damage here if you want to. This is when we swap to Haste and Anger. You could also just do Grace and Anger, would be perfectly fine. You could do Grace and Wrath if you needed to balance better. Could take Strength if you need it, Int if you need it. Could take Leech, but probably not needed. Could also come and grab Weathered Hunter for all resist and accuracy if you needed it, but probably not. And then from here, come up this way. You're not going to be able to crit, so you do want some base chance to Free Shock and Ignite. These are useful. Primeval Force is just good. Elemental Mastery with the hits have chance to treat elemental resistances inverted is really strong. How much cold damage do you have? At this point, it's kind of dependent on what your bow is. Just all depends on what your bow is. You don't really care about Freeze, Shatter, or anything like that. It doesn't really matter. It depends on what LE damage rolls on your bow. So come up, grab Primeval Force for the Elemental Mastery. This is just a huge amount of damage, right? Just 25% chance to just do Giga DPS. From here, we come up this way. We grab Watchtowers. This is really strong. Yeah. Head up this way. Grab for Master Fletcher. Increases and reductions of projectile speed. Also apply to bows. Come up here. Grab Multi-Shot. Attack Mastery for monsters cannot block your attacks. You can take this or you can not take this. This is mainly useful for Expedition. What are the odds that the Resist Invert Mastery gets nerfed? Potential. Often do you Ignite? Not enough for it to matter. From here, you need to be balancing your life and your accuracy, right? Because at this point, you want to take a little bit more accuracy, but you also need to balance it with your life. So you have to be careful to not go over on your life total. Ideally, you want to take Herbalism here. You probably need to take Acuity and Accuracy Mastery here as well. Just kind of depends. Beyond that, we're heading up, grabbing Clever Thief, grabbing Instant Leech. Once you have this Instant Leech node, you can drop your Mana Flask. From here, you can either keep getting life, keep getting accuracy, or you can head in this way, come in here, grab Forces of Nature. There's not a ton that's useful here. You could probably get critical strikes against you don't inherently inflict elemental elements. Probably just get nothing there. Grab this Evasion Mastery for Suppress. At this point, you're like 66. You're filling in suppression here. You're filling in suppression here. You're filling in life here. Probably around this time, you're swapping around how your tree pathing works. So you're doing this and dropping all of this. You're probably also going to be dropping all of these nodes and use an Onslaught Flask. Yeah, filling out suppression, lucky suppress. This should be enough to cap you. If it's not, you can grab these two nodes. That should cap you. If you are doing non-SSF, you just take every jewel node, right? Like you just take all of them. every single jewel node and you grab an abyss jewel, like instead of any of these damage nodes besides the additional projectiles, you just take this jewel node, you take that jewel node, you take that jewel node, you just take all of them, right? You take that jewel node, you take that jewel node, and then you just put abyss jewels with a bunch of added damage in it. Like you just ignore all this damage stuff, right? Ignore all of it except the additional projectiles and stuff. Like maybe go forces of nature and grab the invert resist, but like just drop this, who cares? I don't know, maybe even drop watchtowers, I don't know. Just go all jewel nodes, right? That's all you care about. Because you want abyss jewels with added flat. So abyss, ghastly eye jewel. I think it's either ghastly or searching. Searching, right? Searching is the bow one. And then it's just added fire damage to bow attacks, cold damage to bow attacks, lightning damage to bow attacks. Like these nodes at the top end can get insane, right? Like you could get double just like you could have something like this, right? Like this is possible. Can I ban Restream bot? Why would you want to ban Restream bot? That's YouTube chat. Oh, you're talking about the thing. You're talking about banning someone for 5 minutes. No, I don't want to mess around with banning the bot. The power trip. You could do Darkness and Throne probably. Frenzy charge worth? The frenzy charge is good, but yeah, you would want to make jewels like that, right? In SSF, you're not gonna have access to those jewels, so you wouldn't grab any of this really. If you did find a good jewel, fill it in for sure. At this point, we're 73, right? You could go frenzy charge, is fine. You've probably filled in all of that, filled in all your resists. 1 to 100 lightning damage tattoos would be goal for this one. Yeah, those would be good. Put those on the dexterity nodes, right? I think. Or are those on int? I can't remember. They might just be on basic stats, but yeah, sure, you could put the added lightning damage, would be really good. Yeah, sure, if you had a couple int nodes that you took, you would put those there. But I think they're int. But yeah, after this, like if you've grabbed all of this, you have all the life that you need, you have all these nodes that you need, you don't think you need anything else, you can grab Mark the Prey for single target. You can head up this way, grab Coordination, this life, Trickery, Elemental Focus is also pretty good. This is probably not useful, that's probably not useful, and you probably fill out that. You can go mark enemies cannot regenerate life if you're upset with Maven stuff. Marked enemy cannot deal critical strike can be good. You don't need frenzy charge if you're using frenzy on Mana Forged arrows, but you can grab that if you don't want to use it. It's obviously a very viable option. From here, you're 87. Prism Weave is okay, yeah. Yeah, Prism Weave is okay. Yeah, this is probably like the early game SSF tree, something like this, right? You can also connect here and drop this node if you really want to for some reason. Doesn't really matter either way. But yeah, like you can see, this is 95% spell suppress at full life with Revenge of the Hunted. And then that's with Lucky. You get just a little bit and you're pretty much capped on any piece of gear. If you need even more suppress, kind of hard to get anymore. Oh, you know what? This is capped because we're missing the mastery. We don't have any evasion rating stuff on. But yeah, you just remove all the jewel slots. They're not really super useful early on. How's your TFT journey going? I haven't been playing a ton recently, to be honest with you. I play like a little bit, but I haven't been playing very much. Oh, yeah, I forgot the jewel. Sorry. Yeah, so 85. Yeah. This is probably the tree in SSF. In non-SSF, you just basically drop any damage that you possibly could for sockets. Is Deadeye just for chain? Okay, so Deadeye versus Raider versus Champion. So talking about Raider, right? You get Perma Onslaught. It's decent. It's okay. You get a bunch of suppression and phasing. Decent, good. You get Avatar of the Veil. Nearby enemies have fire, cold, lightning exposure while you have phasing. Also pretty good. Gives you a bunch of elemental ailment avoidance. Decent, right? You can go Avatar of the Chase if you want to. You can go Way of the Poacher as like a way to generate frenzy charges. You can go Avatar of the Slaughter if you want to. But that's all that you really get here. You just get like some defensive nodes, some stuff that you can already get on the other ascendancies. This is just probably a little more consistent early. Deadeye, you get Tailwind, very unique effect, hard to obtain. Get a bunch of action speed, crazy amount of action speed, super powerful. You get Ricochet, which is Chain. You get this early on. Later on, you can drop the Chain and go for Pierce. You can probably drop Chain, go for Pierce, and take Far Shot instead. Like split here, right? Like don't take Ricochet, go Far Shot and Endless Munitions, right? Endless Munitions, once you get this, plus this node and this node, you can drop LMP from your Lightning Arrow. But yeah, you could just do this and then drop these points, right? Like you could do that later. And then last point is going to be Focal Point. Increased effect of your marks is just a crap load of damage, right? Like your mark is super powerful. Your mark transfers to another enemy when it dies is also super powerful. So Sniper's Mark is just really good. It's a lot of damage. Makes sense. But yeah, and then you could do a crit swap, but I don't know how to do the crit swap. This is all the information that I've gleaned so far. I don't know how to do the crit swap. I don't know how to do any of that stuff, right? No clue. I'd have to look it up. It seems relatively straightforward to do a crit swap, right? Because there's you're just surrounded by crit nodes, right? So like, that's dual wielding. Crit nodes here, crit nodes here. You could get Lion Eyes and go for these claw nodes. You could put Lion Eyes there, go for these claw nodes, get a whole bunch of crit there, crit there, crit there. That's probably what you do. You get Lion Eyes, you get a crit bow, you drop all this extra garbage, and you just like take a bunch of these nodes, take these nodes, take these nodes, take a whole bunch of jewels, you're done, right? And that's crit. That is pretty much it. Diamond Flask, yeah. Base crit bow. You can take these bow nodes, projectile attack skills. These are good as well. Yeah, I did miss this one. Lethality is really strong. But yeah, you just start dropping a whole bunch of stuff, right? Like you drop this, you'd move this to here. You probably you drop all the accuracy, drop precise technique, maybe drop point blank when you swap over to far shot, right? So you drop that, you drop that, you drop that. And you take just as much accuracy as you need. You'd probably drop all of that. And also do the blind tech. You're talking here? Yeah, you could do blind here if you wanted to for dazzling strikes. It's decent. So you could stay point blank early on until you swapped to far shot. You could probably just do both. It doesn't depends on how far away you are. But you could go here. You could take those nodes if you wanted to. You could go lethality. You'd go crit. You'd go crit, crit mastery, crit strike against unique enemies. Well, you could also go this if you wanted to, but it's probably crit strike against unique enemies. You take Lion Eyes here, and then you just take these nodes. None of that works. I don't know if you take Claws of the Magpie, probably, right? Like these are just good nodes, but maybe you don't take them if you're scaling crit. I don't know. Not exactly sure. You could also take these nodes, right? Just go big boy crit. Because it would hit these. Is Lion Eye a medium? Ah, it is a medium, so you just don't take those? So you do this, right? It's probably, it might not even be worth to take that one. 2 points for 2010. You could take these though. These are all good. Dagger Mastery. Critical strikes have Culling Strike. 5 poisons. Building a dagger. Which one is it? Is it critical strikes of Culling Mastery? Culling? Yeah. A very comfortable voice. Interesting thing to say. Yeah, you could allocate True Strike, but you probably wouldn't. You would either allocate Vengeant Cascade if it's working, or you would allocate probably Watchtowers, or not Watchtowers, Shaman's Dominion, probably. Something like that for single target. No patch notes yet? Not that I've seen. Yeah, you could do something like this. You could grab this life if you wanted to. That's 86. That's a bunch of crit. You'd have a ton of crit at this point. You could go these nodes if you wanted to. You could fill in spell suppression there. I don't know what else you'd go. Something like this. I don't think this is like 100% ideal by any means. You'd probably go Cluster Jewels. You'd probably go into Cluster Jewels. I don't know what Cluster Jewels you run on this build. I don't know what Cluster Jewels you run on this build. Where have I heard you before? I don't know. Whispering sweet nothings into your ear while you're sleeping, maybe? Let's see. Ellie damage, cold damage. Probably Ellie damage and then projectile mediums. Right? Either Ellie damage, bow, probably, there's probably a lot of them that are useful, just whatever you can get early on. Items, craft, cluster, large cluster. So bow has... That's decent. Attack damage, well, that's not that great. That's okay, that's okay. Bowen seem really bad. This seems good. If you are far shot already, this seems good, but the rest of these don't seem that good. A lot of these seem really mediocre. It just doesn't seem worthwhile. That's bad. That's okay. That's okay. That doesn't seem that great. Compared to like elemental damage or something. Corrosive Element seems decent. Prismatic Heart's decent. Sadist is decent. You'll probably never be nearby. Elemental damage leeches life is pretty good. Those are okay. What do most people use? This guy's using cold. This guy's using bow with drive the destruction, feed the fury, martial prowess. The big problem is always going to be the leech nodes are not always going to be super useful. They're only good if you're leeching constantly, and I don't think that's the case most of the time. Yeah, all these people are going feed the fury, fuel the fight. If you're leeching mana, it's fine. But you have to be careful with those nodes, because if those nodes are good, those are obviously the ones that you use, right? Like, everybody goes feed the fury, fuel the fight, but those nodes are only good if you're actively leeching. Let's see what cold damage has. Corrosive Elements is okay. Star Depression is okay. Prismatic Heart's fine. Sadist is good. Snowstorm's okay. Storm Rider is... Yeah. So, under bow, the thing about it is like, Arcing Shot seems decent if you need the crit. And I don't know how far this has to travel, right? Spending a lot of mana and should have Blood Rage, you're most definitely always leeching. Yeah. So yeah, if you're always leeching, then these are good, because Feed the Fury and Fuel the Fight are insane, right? Both of these are really good. Specifically Feed the Fury. Feed the Fury is nuts. So yeah, if you're always leeching, then that's fine. You'd go Feed the Fury, Fuel the Fight, and like, I don't know. Probably best one would be Martial Prowess or something. Well, it depends on if you need the crit. It's pretty easy to cap crit on a bow build. So it just depends if you need the crit. And it depends on how far you have to attack, is what I would say. Because, like, if you're getting full effect from it, it's definitely really good, but you get a lot of crit. So yeah, you'd probably go bow, you'd probably go something like this. Arcing shot would be fine. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. And then you would do a medium cluster. Oh, what could you do? You could do crit if you wanted to, but I think crit's probably not as good. Eye to Eye is just so good. Repeater is insane. Repeater is just insane. Eye to Eye is so good. Streamlined is also good. That's just 40% damage. Like, Streamlined is also really good. If you are already swapping to Far Shot, you could just go Streamlined because that's just 40% damage. If you are up front in their face, Eye to Eye is still definitely better. Because Eye to Eye is crazy. But Streamline is also good if you're going Far Shot and you're staying at range. So yeah, you'd probably just do that. Having that cluster passive that gets totems to taunt. It's on projectile hit. I mean, you could make them taunt. Yeah, you could go Shrieking Bolts on one of them. Because you're probably going to be hitting less often than your totems. Yeah, either of those is good. And then you just put one cluster set there, probably another cluster set there if you wanted to, if you had more points. And then you just grab all the jewel slots, right? You just grab all of these, put Abyss jewels in there, or random unique jewels, that kind of stuff. Time is patch notes? We don't know. Sometime soon, probably. I would imagine. Yeah, probably something like this. What I would imagine. As for Forbidden Flesh, Forbidden Flame, the actual answer, I think, is just you take Far Shot, Ricochet, Gathering Winds, or Focal Point, whichever one of those is easiest, right? And then you just take the other ones. That's probably what you do. You just take whichever one of those is cheapest, and then you slot in the other ones, right? Alternatively, I mean, you could grab something from the Raider. Last league, they're all 15 plus div when I checked. I'm not surprised. They're gonna be expensive regardless, but you just take whichever one is cheapest. It doesn't really matter. I would expect them to be expensive, yeah. Alternatively, Wave the Poacher's okay. Avatar Slaughter's okay. Rapid Assault is okay. Avatar of the Chase is okay. Do you level your Mana Forge arrows? It's not necessary. I mean, Avatar of the Chase is fine, right? Increased effective onslaught's good. Avatar of the Slaughter is pretty good as well. Because you probably have 4 or 5 frenzy charges. It's just a bunch of movement speed, damage, attack speed, evasion. Way of the Poacher's okay, but probably not the play. Avatar of the Veil is okay. It's not great. So Avatar of the Chase, Avatar of the Slaughter, probably either of those two, or Way of the Poacher, probably all good. Slaughter is better than the rest with just 3 frenzy. Yeah. Yeah, it's probably good. Like I said, it depends on how expensive they are, but Avatar Chase is okay as well. I did not move for the moment, no. Not streaming on Twitch. That would be crazy. Funny enough, I'm also streaming on Kick right now, if you didn't know. Aha. Alright, yeah, probably something like this. Probably a relatively okay crit swap. Something like that. Probably do this. Maybe even drop these if you don't need them anymore. Well, if you're playing big dumb bow build, right? Like, you're probably gonna have money. You're going this to farm. Yeah. You're going this to farm. Project Dex. Yeah, it's super high level. You could do this. On League Start, this isn't viable. You should just keep the projectile damage for sure. Because these are just good nodes, right? For sure. But later on you swap to that, yeah. Patch notes are not dropped yet, no. Yeah, something like this. I don't know about Claws of the Magpie is definitely still good, but I don't know if you would take these. Maybe. Probably drop these for Cluster Jewels. If you had enough crit somehow, and you didn't need all of this, you could drop Lion Eyes, cut off this whole section, and just go double Cluster Jewels, probably. There is a massive thread of hope somewhere around here. Is it here that's really good? There's a massive thread of hope somewhere in this area that's fucking disgustingly broken. It might be here. I don't know. But there's a very good thread of hope somewhere around here. Yeah, this one. There's a massive thread of hope here, which is like disgustingly OP. Let's see. There. Yeah, massive. Yeah, it gets you like these nodes, right? It gets you Aspect of the Links. You can go Weapon Artistry if you want. It gets you Forces of Nature. You get Master of Blades. You can get Will of Blades. You can get that. You can get that. You can get Leadership. You can get Harrier. You can get Hired Killer. Path of the Hunter. Yeah, there's just a bunch of crazy stuff that you can get from that, right? Like this massive thread of hope is disgustingly strong. Patch notes win, hopefully soon. Yeah. Pretty damn powerful. You could also go Heries early. Lethal Pride to Rite of Start. Yeah, you could go Lethal Pride or you could go the other one. You could go a Timeless Jewel there. You could go Lethal Pride or you could go the other one. You could go Heries as a chest piece would be pretty good. Vol's Vision is okay as a helmet. If nothing is corrupted. Are Passion's coming? Soon. Soon. But yeah, that's probably what you do for a POB. Most likely. Seems rather straightforward. Some like random beeping noise. Yeah, we're basically just waiting on patch notes now. Large thread above fervor will save you points on the plus arrows. Large thread above fervor. Oh, here? Yeah, for sure. You could do a large thread there as well. I'm curious what nodes I can get there. Is there another thread spot that is busted as that one? There's a couple good ones, but that's probably one of the best ones. There's definitely a couple good ones, but I think that one's the best one. Yeah, something like that. And then you just drop life nodes as needed, right? Like, as you get more life on your gear and you don't need any more life, like, we've only got 2,400 here, but like, as you get enough life on your gear to survive, you just start dropping life, right? It's like, you'd probably drop all that life. Probably drop life in random various places. And just go from there. Once you have the massive, you probably drop this life too, because you just take these nodes if you need them, right? Yeah, just depends on what you're trying to do. I think that's probably it. Once you're crit and good DPS to say you drop totem and totem nodes. Yeah, you could drop these nodes too. And then you start to lose reason to go down here even. Big Duck's back at it again, making unplayable squishy builds. True. Yeah, this build, you go pretty squishy for sure. Right, I think that's pretty much it. Alright, where the hell are these patch notes? Where are they? 12 hours and 14 minutes though. I'm pretty happy with that. 12 hours, 14 minutes is pretty good. That's the best I've done so far for Eater Exarch. So next plan is going to be next plan is going to be Cold Dot, right? We're playing Cold Dot next. We'll go Cold Dot Elementalist. Sub 9 is the fastest a reasonable person does that, isn't it? Yeah, I'd say probably around 9 hours is like the fastest you could reasonably go. Okay. Oh, we can think about the Widow Hill tech, yeah. So how hard is it to get that going? So Widow Hail, huh? So you put Widow Hail on. The big problem is going to be getting a good rolled Widow Hail, right? You don't need 250, but like just getting a good one. You don't have to have 250, so if you can get like a 225 is probably decent, right? You get Widow Hail, and then how do you make the quiver? Do you just go for like a fractured added LE damage quiver? Is that what you go for? You throw us the POB. This POB isn't really good. I'll make a POB that'll be in a video tomorrow. Like this is just literally just like tossed together random stuff. This build is probably the best for rushing T16 and just going and killing stuff if you are a competent player. Just keep in mind that this is a very squishy build. Let's see, lightning arrow. So what, you make a quiver. Does it increase implicits too? Because it doubles the effect, right? You could go blazing arrow quiver would be good. Pretty much anything would be solid. Projectile speed would even work. Guess like primal would be fine. Added LE, probably blazing. And then you would do like fractured added fire or cold or something. If you get the attack speed base, you can skip attack speed. When notes out? Soon, hopefully. So fracture, fire, cold, or lightning on quiver. Something like this. What level you got for this? 13 hours on Bone Shatter. Bone Shatter, so I'm leveled 86 at 12 hours and 14. Bone Shatter was 86 at 13 hours and 59 minutes. Poised Prism. Poised Prism. It could be good, but you don't generate a lot of stats. Alright, so craft, bow. Early on, you maybe have a thicket bow with like added fire, added lightning, like maybe tier 4 of each, and then attack speed. Is attack speed bow base not a league start requirement? I mean, attack speed bow base is still always going to be really good until you go for a crit base. This is what, tier 4, and attack speed? compared to... You said tier 1 fracture is obtainium. So you could do like that, and then maybe go for this and some kind of suffix here. Imagine you get bow attacks, fire an additional arrow. Does that give you 3 arrows if you get 200% increased? That 3 additional arrows? Imagine you get like this quiver. This would be unobtainable. Deafening Essence is more than T1 than just craft flat. Okay, so... So what, you want attack speed base? Arrow speed's also okay, but you want attack speed base? Broadhead? Item leveled, what, 80 or something? Maybe go 83 just for memes. Alright, so we're saying fracture one of these, right? So like fracture T1 fire damage or something, yeah? So fracture that. And then essences. Deafening essence. Deafening essence. Anguish. You go torment. Add lightning damage to attacks. What is normal T1? So it's equivalent. It's actually more than normal T1. You just hit it like this. And then you craft flat. You know when patch notes is? Eventually. That's kind of crazy, honestly. But it's still showing Thicket Bow is just better than Widow Hail. Even with this quiver. Like, it's just showing a random Ellie Thicket Bow is still better. But I mean, this is probably much more obtainable, right? Maybe? I don't know. Depends on how easy it is to get that compared to a bow. Like, it could be an option for sure. Big problem with this as well is that the crit chance is low. Oh, I see what you mean. The damage goes down. That's weird. Yeah, the damage goes down compared to Widow Hill with this quiver. I see what you mean. Because this is real easy to make, yeah? This was not that hard to make. You just go until you get some random good mods. Projectile speed accuracy is fine. Because these essences will be dirt cheap, yeah? You just go until you get projectile speed and something else good. That even rolled cold damage. Strike multi. It's unfortunate that that one roll is so rare. But yeah, I mean, even if you just got projectile speed and then crafted flat, I mean, you're pretty much good, right? And projectile speed's not that rare. If you did end up getting some random resistances, that could just help with your gearing as well. Well, the thing about it is, Vengeance, is that, like, the problem that you're going to run into is that getting a tier 1 fractured quiver is probably going to be absurdly easier than it is getting any good fractured bow. Right? Because you could get a tier 1 fractured quiver of basically any base and it doesn't really matter. Any halfway decent base, right? So I think it probably would be easier. I think the way that you would go about it is you would just go off of whatever's cheaper. Like, this does feel like it's an option, right? This does feel like it's an option. I don't know that it's better. Check with T3 fractured bow with essence. Yeah, so if we did this, let's see. Craft item, bow. What would we do? A thicket bow? We're crit right now, so we would probably want a spine bow, yeah? Probably want a spine bow. So it'd be what? Tier 3, it'd get like fractured, I don't know, fire or something? So fractured tier 3 fire, and then you would do an essence modifier of lightning damage, deafening, shrieking, scream, deafening probably. Had to build, and then do like crafted attack speed. Where's attack speed? Here it is. Like crafted attack speed would be like 10% or something. That. You can roll crit chance on quivers. Yeah, so it's definitely an upgrade, but it's not actually as much of an upgrade as I thought it would be. Like, it's actually not as much of an upgrade as I thought it would be, like percentage-wise. So if we did a crit bow now, where's crit? Crit? Am I blind? Okay. We did a crit bow now of like tier 3 crit. Now what's the difference? 36. So that's a more substantial increase. I think it's an option, right? But I don't think it's ideal. I think it's an option, but I don't think it's ideal. I think maybe early on you could use it if you wanted to. Like if Widow Hail is just garbage cheap and you can find a good quiver, why not, right? But it's probably not too hard to craft just a random Ellie bow. You just get a fractured base, throw an essence at it, and hope. If you really want to go for like a big craft, you could also ROG craft a bow. I mean, if we're crafting a bow, create new item. Into weapons, bow. Choose random. I don't know. I mean, spine bow. Yeah, I'm level 83. Proceed. Fracture tier 3 fire on it. Fracture that. Regal it. Okay, hit it with essences of what? Hatred. Oh, I see why. Because Torment doesn't work. So you can use, so Torment on a quiver is, I see. Torment on bows is lightning damage to spells, and it's basically dirt cheap. Oh, I see. I thought this was the same one for some reason. Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, that makes more sense. I see. Because these are going to be expensive. But you'd use these, right? Until you got... I mean, you could either just do it, right? Like, if you landed this, you'd probably just keep this. Yeah, this would be crazy, you know? Like, this would be a crazy bow. Yeah, you'd just craft attack speed on here. You'd actually just clear suffixes and do whatever, right? But yeah. You can either go until you hit added cold, right? As... Oh my... I mean, if you landed this, if you manage to land this, you just win. But doubtful. Doubtful that you would land this, because then you would just, man. Then you just craft crit. Where is it? Crafted. Where's crit chance? Fuck. Where is just normal crit chance? There it is. You'd craft crit. Wait, that's not crafted though. Am I blind? Why can I not find it under crafted? There it is. Holy. Alright, so you craft crit T1 even if you wanted to, and there you go, bow's done. Bow's done. That'll carry you forever. But yeah, I think Widow Hill's probably an option early. I don't think it's as good. Quick slam it. True. Bleeding. Global accuracy is okay. Dexterity. Yeah, right. Yeah, I mean, then there you go. Bow's done. But that, I mean, that's we're talking pretty rough, you know. But doable. If you don't land attack speed right, and you landed some like random garbage suffix, like say you landed like stun duration and global accuracy, right? You landed this bow. You would just do if you hit good prefixes, yeah. You do prefixes cannot be changed, scour, and then you would do 3 crafted modifiers. Attack speed, and then you'd be done. You could do that. You could also do Veiled Chaos. What does Veiled Chaos hit? What are the mods that you can hit on Veiled Chaos? Go weapons, bow. Let's see. Veiled. Could get attack speed on enemies nearby, attack speed and blood rage. Attack speed and blood rage would be good. Chance to deal double damage would be good. You could get hybrid crit, right? Crit and whatever else. So yeah, you could do veiled if you wanted to. That would also work for sure. Pretty high chance. Midnight Wear patch notes. Patch notes are coming. So yeah, you could do that. So prefixes cannot be changed. Veiled Chaos Orb. Craft. Charge, unveil. Attack speed is okay. Then craft crit. And you're done. Could grab unveil. There you go. Blood rage or crit. You'd probably grab crit here and then just craft normal attack speed on it. Right? So you'd probably take the crit chance here because you want the hybrid strength and intelligence would be really good. So you grab that, right? And then you would craft your own attack speed and slam jam. Thank you, ma'am. Get mana on kill and hate yourself. Yeah. All right. Forum, index, patch notes. And now we wait. But yeah, you could do that. It wouldn't be too super hard, but I see what you mean on the quiver thing. Like, I think Widow Hill is an option. I just don't think it's like ideal for sure. But it is an option, user. I'm gonna start leveling a cold dot character. I'm trying to not start that today. I want to start it tomorrow if I can. But we can probably plan a little bit for it. What essence was used for this? I think I was using Wrath, right? You could use Wrath, you could use Hatred, you could use Anger, just whichever one works for what you need, right? But yeah, so, I mean, essentially, we were using Wrath, right? You just hit Wrath. I mean, you can hit some crazy fucking shit like this in one use. Of course, you could just hit some crazy shit like this, right? Is it up? Fuck you. Same patch notes as before. Keep getting me with 0.9.1. There was one guy who kept posting the old patch notes, dude. But yeah, keep doing this. Hit cold damage, full suffixes, omega lol. Full damage, probably keepable. Good damage. And now we get into the sadness, boys. This is where the sadness begins. Of course. In 2 minutes, today is over for me. GGG lied. True, dude. Actually true. This is what Elishar was saying for Budget Brothers League Star. Buy fractured base, essence spam prefixes. Prefixes cannot. Veiled chaos. Block damage for frenzy. Unveiled crit or AS. Block accuracy dex. Exalt. Craft crit or AS. Yeah, essentially what we did a moment ago. It's about the same as what we did a moment ago. All right, we can at least look at cold dot stuff. Maybe they drop in 1 minute, boys. Maybe they drop in 1 minute. 1 minute would be 6 p.m. Time in New Zealand. It's currently 9:59 a.m. Can I get your opinion on this video? Oh no. I've seen this video. You think about Vortex Ignite? It's probably fine. I've seen this video. This is safe to watch on stream, yeah? It should be safe to watch on stream, I think. I think it's safe. Oh, I have to mute it. I think this is from some random, I think this is from some random, like, what's it called? Am I getting baited again? A couple people saying it's up. All right, never mind. Sorry, Canadian. It's up. Whew. Yikes, it got fucking deleted, bro. F's in the chat for Vengeance Cascade. Returning projectiles have 150% increased speed. Actually killed it, dude. Quality on anomalous faster projectiles now grants projectiles from supported skills have 0 to 10% chance to return to you. Previously 0 to 60. Holy, dude. So they even nerfed anomalous faster projectile support too. That's crazy. So the intended use is just the what's it called? Okay. Here we go, boys. Yeah, Skelly Mages got annihilated there too, huh? Alright, here we go, boys. And so it begins. And so it begins. Yeah, I gotta figure out how to make the text size bigger without missing some of it. Probably just over here. We probably just go over to the right so we can see most everything. All right, Ancestor Challenge League. Don't care about most of that. Forbidden Sanctum, Controlled Blaze. Support melee attack skills, providing them with a chance to ignite. Supported skills deal more ignite damage for each ignite inflicted with them, but less damage. Huh. Corrupting Cry. Yeah, we knew about that. Making them inflict corrupted blood on enemies affected by the war cry or by the attacks that it exerts. Okay. Support strike skills you use yourself, causing you to gain trauma the first time a supported attack hits an enemy. Supported attacks deal added physical damage per trauma, but also make you take physical damage per trauma. Supported attacks deal added physical damage per trauma, so it doesn't work the normal way that trauma does. Huh. So it's actually worse than what we thought it is. Unless this number is bonkers high, right? So it's not even more damage percent, it's just added physical damage. So unless this number is ridiculously high, supported skills can only be used with axes, maces, scepters, and staves. I called it, dude. I called it. Did I not call this? Did I not call this? I called it, dude. Okay, volatility supports attack skills, causing them to deal more maximum attack damage but less minimum attack damage. Supported skills also deal increased damage. Interesting. Flamewood. Support skills which summon totems, triggering Avenging Flame when a totem from supported skills is hit by an enemy. Avenging Flame fires a mortar up in the air which falls down upon a target and deals area damage when it lands. What the? Okay. They're trying to make minion or defensive totems good. Must support both a skill that creates minions which can be damaged and an aura skill that creates permanent auras around you. Supported aura skills have no reservation and count as blessing skills. So this is a minion blessing now. They cannot apply auras on you unless you have minions from a supported skill, but these minions take a percentage, yeah, I called it, percentage of their maximum life as physical damage per second while you have an aura from a supported skill on you. Returning projectiles. Projectiles from supported skills return to you. Doesn't say anything about dealing less damage there. I'm curious to see what the damage percentage in the final gem is. Sadism supports any skill that hits enemies, causing damaging ailments inflicted by them to deal damage faster, but causes the inflicted ailments to have less duration. Curious to see the numbers here. Locust Mine. Support attack skills that use bows or wands and fire projectiles ahead. Instead of using that skill, you will throw mines in an arc that use that skill for you, targeting your location when you detonate them. Targeting your location. Frigid Bond supports link skills. Supported skills damage and chill enemies between you. Fresh Meat supports skills that create minions. Minions created by supported skills gain Wakened Fury and Adrenaline for 10% of their duration, up to a maximum of 10 seconds. What is Wakened Fury? Do we not know what that is? I don't think we know what Wakened Fury is, right? Sacrifice. Supported skills that deal damage with hits and have no reservation. Supports spell skills that deal damage with hits and have no reservation. These spells sacrifice a percentage of your current life to gain additional chaos damage based on how much life was sacrificed. Cannot support orb skills, brand skills, channeling skills, vol skills, or skills used by traps and mines. Cannot modify the skills of minions. Okay. Spellblade. Supports spells that hit enemies, causing them to have added spell damage equal to a percentage of damage of equipped one-handed melee weapons. If 2 weapons are equipped, each contributes 60% as much added damage. We need to know what this percentage is, though. Where can I find the POV for Lightning Arrow? Doesn't exist yet. So it just recovers life and mana? 15 new unique items, 1 designed by the winner of the Crucible boss event. Oh no, dude. It's encroaching, dude. Added new Atlas Keystone, Extreme Archaeology. Yeah, we know about that. We know about that one. Lucid Dreams, Volside areas in your maps are no longer corrupted. Maven summons additional bosses. Your maps have a plus 40% chance to contain a random master encounter. Modifiers: the chance to grant an additional master mission on map completion instead apply to chance for that master to be randomly encountered in your maps. Your maps do not grant master missions when completed. Interesting. Add a new Atlas passive Keystone. Blight monsters in your map take 75% less damage from players, and Blight towers in your minions deal 300% more damage. Nice. Permanent spirits in your maps can possess players. We knew about that one. Beyond portals in your maps cannot spawn unique bosses. 50% less merging radius. Is that all it does? What? This can't be right. Because isn't this just like make it worse? So they spawn more shit but no bosses. That's what I'm assuming. I don't know what less merging radius really does, but that's maybe potentially good. Favors at ritual altars in your maps randomly cost between 90% less and 80% more. That seems terrible. I don't know about this one, dude. How annoying would it be to just randomly lose like a headhunter or something? That seems terrible. Like, yeah, you could occasionally get something really super cheap, but like, I don't feel like that's the reason that you do ritual. Cannot reroll favors at ritual altars in your maps. Monster sacrifice at ritual altars grant 100% more tribute. That also seems kind of bad. We know about that one. We know about that one. Harvest crops in your maps contain only tier 1 plants. Harvesting crops in your maps has a chance to upgrade the tier of plants of different colors. Guess it depends on what the chance is, if that's good. Fortune favors the brave applies an additional random option and 100% more cost of the Fortune favors the brave map crafting option. That's interesting. That's interesting, but I don't know that it's good. League map crafting options also choose 3 random notable Atlas passive skills associated with that league to treat as allocated. Interesting. Modifiers: the quantity of items found in your maps instead apply to rarity of items found in your maps at 300% of their value. What? Huh? Added a new Atlas keystone, the 7th gate, which grants all possible League map crafting options are available, while 6 gateways are allocated. What? So that makes it so that you can craft all of the different ones, even the ones that aren't available. Like, say, like, Essence wasn't on the map device. I think this makes it so that you can craft, like, Essence on the map device if you have all of the gateways on your Atlas allocated. We're talking these, right? Like, the Cryptic Gateway, the Eldritch Gateway. Is there a 6th gateway? Yeah. You'd have to have all of these, right? Like, you'd have to allocate all of them. I don't know that that's ever going to be worth. Maybe. It depends on if you're trying to force one specific mechanic. Interesting. We knew about this. We knew about this. All right, Forbidden Sanctum. Yep. Maximum area of level 83. Forbidden Tomes. Yeah. Relics have returned and are also tradable. Locked in the beginning of the first Sanctum floor. Leading a Forbidden Sanctum run now requires killing Licia in first and second form. She will always drop a unique relic, which have also been reworked and replaced as we rebalance the Forbidden Sanctum. Primary defenses now have some sort of effect. We knew about that. The difficulty of Forbidden Sanctum has been increased. Monsters generally have more life and deal slightly more resolve damage. Rare monsters can now be found within the Forbidden Sanctum, and completing a room now requires killing all rare monsters present. Monsters are immune to damage if there's no player within 100 units of them. What? Yeah, just don't need all of them. Boons and afflictions have been reviewed and rebalanced, and we've also added new boons and afflictions. Okay. Relic modifiers have also been reviewed and balanced. Forbidden Sanctum has also been adjusted for Ruthless. Monsters in Forbidden Sanctums are immune to damage if there is no player within 100 units of them. I don't know how far that is. I don't know how far 100 units is. So what got removed? Canyon got removed. Crimson Township got removed. Defiled Cathedral got removed. Jungle Valley. Claire. Okay, what got added? 100 units hard nerfs like 99% of the no-hit builds off screening? Yeah, that's what I imagined. Channel. Estuary. Grave Trough. Haunted Mansion. Iceberg. Waterways. Ooh, it's a little rough. Okay. We also took time to review the Vol side areas and maps and the modifiers present on them. All modifiers except one no longer grant additional packs of corrupted Vol monsters. This has been moved to be an implicit modifier instead. Modifiers with upsides no longer have increased item quantity. Okay, modifiers that add extra monsters are now suffixes. Added some new modifiers. Causes Vol vessels to contain additional level 21 corrupted gem. The Vol temple map can no longer be obtained outside of corruption, Vol side areas, or divination cards. 3 new unique Vol side areas. Interesting. The Shaping the Seas and Shaping the Valley Atlas notable passive keystones have been removed, and new bold undertakings and overloaded circuits have taken their position. There are now 6 Atlas passive skills in this cluster, previously 5, which each passive provides maps of 5% chance to be 1 tier higher, previously 4. Okay. The notable Shaping the World partially compensates for the loss of Shaping the Valleys and Seas. It provides final map boss in each map, has 5% chance to drop an additional connected map. Maps found have 10% chance to be 1 tier higher. Okay, so almost nothing changed. They just like moved some shit around. Added a new Beyond cluster to the Atlas passive tree. Storming Hive grants beyond demons in your maps have a 100% increased chance to be followers of Katash. Okay, so it's basically just lets you choose which ones now, right? Yeah, it's similar to the other ones. Torment Cluster. Your maps are haunted by an additional tormented spirit. Tormented spirits in your maps have 25% increased duration. Unique Vol bosses deal 30% more damage, 100% more life, 20% chance for rewards to be duplicated, and chance to contain a Vol side area. Don't care too much about any of this. Okay. Okay. Legion. The domain of Timeless Conflict now has a minimum area level of 80. Specific Timeless Emblems and Unrelenting Timeless Emblems no longer provide additional area levels. Additional area levels are now added based on the number of emblems used. 4 emblems increase the area level by 1, and 5 emblems increases it by 2. Each Unrelenting Timeless Emblem increases the area level by 0.5, meaning with 5 emblems, the maximum area level is 84. 20% increased experience gain for each Timeless Emblem has been removed. Each Unrelenting Timeless Emblem now adds 10% increased experience gain, and this is now stated on the item. Each Timeless Emblem and Unrelenting Emblem now adds 15% more monster life, and now also adds 10% increased monster damage. They actually nerfed 5-ways? That's so sad. That's so sad. Why would you nerf 5-ways? Like, who cares, dude? Like, who cares, man? Let people invest money into leveling faster. I don't know. I didn't really ever care. What the fuck? Tormented spirits now have 20% more life at 55, scaling up to 560% more life at 83. They now have a tapering less damage taken buff, which activates upon entering their range and eventually scales down to no damage taken after 15 seconds. For every enemy it increases the damage the spirit takes by 5%. Spirits now more aggressively touch monsters that aren't already touched and more aggressively possess rare and unique monsters. What the hell? That's very weird. Alright, Guardian. Yeah, we know those changes. Where's the stuff about the minions? It doesn't say anything. Trigger level 20 summon elemental relic. Yeah, so this doesn't tell us anything. Okay. Did any of this change? Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like anything here changed. Let's look at the chieftain. Easy kill, 5% chance to explode. That's the same. That's the same. That's the same. That's the same. Non-unique jewels cause small and notable passive skills in a large radius to also grant +3 to strength. Was that on there? That wasn't on there. Okay. Level 30 Ancestral Call, 20 Fist of War. Yep. Nearby enemies' fire resistance is 0 against damage over time while you're stationary. Okay. Alright, what did the Ascendant get? Totems taunt enemies for 2 seconds, unaffected by Ignite, and 10% strength. The Ascendant Chieftain got the 10% strength. Are you kidding me? Weird. Guardian. Yeah, Guardian is whatever. It didn't get any of the cool stuff. Due to the discovery of a bug where Frigid Wake was incorrectly using a fixed duration freeze, causing it to not be affected by freeze duration modifiers, we've made the below change. No longer has every 4 seconds 33% chance to freeze nearby chilled unique enemies. Now has every 4 seconds 50% chance to freeze nearby non-frozen enemies for 0.6 seconds. Okay, okay, cool. Added a new fire damage with attack skills cluster to the passive skill tree to the southwest of the Marauder. The Lava Lash notable has been moved into this new cluster, which contains 2 other notables. They moved the chieftain stuff to the tree. Nearby enemies are covered in ash if you haven't moved in the past 2 seconds. Concussive Force hits stun as though dealing 50% more melee fire damage. What the fuck? Ignites from stunning melee hits, deal 20%. What do you mean? Ignites from stunning melee hits, deal 20% more damage. What do you mean? Okay. Bleeding enemies cannot inflict the bleeding on you. Ignite enemies cannot ignite you. Okay. 10% of fire damage over time multiplier with attack skills. Recover 2% of life when you ignite a non-ignited enemy. Wait, what? What do you mean Champion of the Cause and Bannerman have been moved to Lava Lash's old location? Why did they move it down? That loses a point, dude. I mean, it's probably fine that it's near the cluster jewel, but that's kind of annoying. It doesn't super matter, but like, that's kind of annoying. Think all this fire support is supposed to help out the new chieftain? Yeah, maybe. Every 10 seconds, gain 30% of physical damage at extra fire for 4 seconds. I wish they'd stop doing these rotating buff things. Whoa. Dirty Techniques no longer provides 10% damage over time multiplier for ailments. It now causes damaging ailments to deal damage 15% faster. The 2 small passives also cause damaging ailments to deal damage 5% faster. Yeah, Vengeance Cascade got completely destroyed. Interestingly enough, I actually think this is still pretty good. If you do take returning projectiles. I actually think this is still pretty good. So hear me out, okay? So if you take the returning projectiles node, right? Like if you take that support gem, yeah? And you have the passive that increases and reductions to projectile speed also apply to damage with bows, it means the returning projectiles now have 150% increased damage. So it's actually decent. It's just not as crazy anymore. So that works, but now it only really works with bows. I'm curious to see how this ends up. They destroyed anomalous faster projectile support. This is useless now. Does the support have a 70% less modifier? At level 1, yeah, but we don't know what it scales up to. Timeless Jewel exclusive Strength of Blood Keystone no longer provides 1% less damage taken. Really? Yo, wait, did Karn just get nerfed? Did they actually just target nerf Karn? No way, dude. Did they They actually target nerfed him, dude. Are you kidding me? Someone found a single use for this keystone and they nerfed it immediately. Karn is probably mauling right now, dude. Oh, that's so funny. Karn is the Bone Shatter guy. And he was using some new tech. He was using some new tech with Strength of Blood and Leech and some other stuff for some like crazy shenanigans, and it immediately got killed. Temporal's Chain Skill Gem now has other effects on cursed enemies expire 25% slower, previously 40. Whoo. Vol Summon Skeletons now summons 1 Skeleton Mage at gem level 1, scaling up to 5 at level 20 unchanged. That does nothing. If dual wielding when using Whirling Blades, you now attack with both weapons. Okay. Ruthless support now causes ruthless blows with supported skills to deal more damage with ailments caused by melee hits. Previously more damage with bleeding caused by melee hits. Okay. So ruthless for fire damage. Oh. Is melee ignite actually gonna be a thing? They're trying really hard. Is impale an ailment? No, more damage with ailments doesn't affect impale. Unseen strike triggered by the hidden blade unique dagger no longer has a cooldown of 0.5 seconds. What is this? In Ruthless, 133 changes. What the hell, dude? Oh, wait. Isn't this really good? Wait. Isn't this really good for Poison SRS? Does Ruthless support work with minions? Huh. 98% more damage with poisons now, huh? Interesting. Okay. Combustion support now has intelligence and strength requirements. I think LA is actually fine. I think Lightning Arrow is fine. You probably still go Vengeant Cascade as your anoint potentially. It depends on the numbers on the return projectile gem. But yeah, SRS looks insane. Added the orb tag to the cremation skill gem. Can someone explain this to me? Why? Does this... Hidden Blade also looks like it's potentially going to be crazy too. Is there some interaction that people were using with other orb skills that they put this on here for? The new support. Oh, maybe, yeah. The Alberon's Warpath unique boots now also has summon skeletons cannot summon more than one skeleton warrior. Huh? That's weird. The Delve exclusive shield prefix that provides 3 to maximum fire, cold, and lightning resist can no longer roll. The Veiled modifier, which grants increased duration of ailments you inflict while focused, now has values of 36 to 40, previously 81 to 90. Crafted versions of this modifier have been adjusted accordingly. Whoo, okay. Last modifiers that grant a percentage of life recovery to minions now grant much higher values to account for minion life scaling to higher values than players, particularly in the end game. Okay, so flasks help minions more now. I guess that's cool. Oh, Crucible passive skill that caused totems to explode on death, dealing a percentage of their life as physical damage, has had values divided by 20. So it just does. Okay, Ruthless specific changes. Yeah, I don't care. Can I skip all of this? Others. Okay. Other. Is this it? Stun immunity has been removed from many bosses in Path of Exile. This includes, but is not limited to, Edziri, Argus, the Vault Omnitech, and Betrayal targets. Some bosses now have specific skills that cannot be stunned or cannot be interrupted. Kitava is still unable to be stunned. I wonder if this includes the big boy bosses. Is it a Ruthless note? I thought this is the end of Ruthless. I think this is, because this says other Ruthless changes, and now it's in like Monster Ballast and mods available, right? Kitava skeletons in the Belfry boss area now spawn as magic instead of rare. Okay. We already know the Keurig map mods. Yeah, we already know about that. For the visibility of highlighted nodes. Craft button in the crafting UI is now disabled if that craft would fail. Okay. Okay, maps that do not match a valid substash are now placed into a special substash under Guardian maps. Okay. Well. Farewell, Bex. We wish you all the best on your new path. So... TLDR patch notes? Yeah, almost nothing happened. Almost nothing happened. Basically, like... they changed a bunch of Ruthless stuff. Vengeant Cascade got changed pretty heavily. So, Steel Champ, no go, I'm pretty sure. We'll have to see the, we'll have to see what happens with the Return Projectiles gem, but I'm pretty sure Steel Champ is a no-go. Vengeant Cascade, interestingly enough, okay? Vengeant Cascade actually still has purpose and is still pretty decent. Just not for anything but bow builds. So here's the thing. If you're using the new Return Projectile node, which we still need to see the numbers for, we don't know what the numbers for it are yet. This returning projectiles have 150% increased speed is potentially still really good. The reason for that is this bow mastery right here. Increases and reductions to projectile speed also apply to damage with bows. So if you take Vengeant Cascade, right? This gives you returning projectiles get 150% increased damage with bows. So that offsets some of the less damage that they will deal most likely. So it'll probably be a better support gem in that case. But yeah. It seems like SRS is going to be really fucking strong, especially Poison SRS is going to be really fucking strong. They really want to push Ignite Melee. They really are trying to push Ignite Melee so hard. You lose a socket for the return projectiles. Sure, but it was already going to be like a 30 to 40% more multiplier damage link anyways. But this anointment will still be good for particularly bow builds only. But yeah, it's definitely not as good. As for Steel Champ, dead in the ground, because they also nerfed anomalous faster projectile support. Also, Skelly Mages, rest in peace as well. What is against Ignite Melee? What do you mean against? They're really trying, we're trying really hard. Return is still a 2x since you hit twice unless the calc has changed. The gem that they showed us has a 70% less damage on returning multiplier on it. Yeah, so there's not really a lot of changes here, to be honest with you. We have the new skill stuff, which is kind of whatever. Essentially, this league is just kind of coming down to some of the stuff they changed on the Ascendancy map, or the map, as well as Forbidden Sanctum coming back in the Ancestor Challenge League. That's essentially what we're getting. Cause like, look at this, dude. Ruthless specific changes. Look at this. Oh, it actually cut it out. Shit. Hold on. I gotta not accidentally click it. Where is it? Ruthless specific changes. Ruthless specific changes. All of this. Look at that, dude. Out of this entire patch notes, like literally a third of it is ruthless. third of it is ruthless. So yeah, I don't know. So essentially my thoughts at the end of the day here are that Vengeance Cascade got hit pretty hard. It's still okay for bow builds, but only really for bow builds, and you have to use the return projectile support, meaning that you're probably not going to be using chain, right? What's the order of operations on projectiles? What's the order of operations? Let's see here. Return is always last, but it goes split, pierce, fork, chain, return, right? So you could probably still use return projectiles is probably going to be good. I'm assuming that it's still going to be good. You just need one pierce at least. So you just go pierce fork instead of chain. Hopefully your splitting steel is still good to go. No, splitting steel is dead. It is not a build anymore. You could use Nemus. Maybe. Probably not, though. Because it makes it go in random directions, right? So it could still work with Nemus, but that's going to be it. So yeah, the build works with this, but nothing else. And it's going to be annoying. Because, like, the projectiles are fired in random directions, meaning they could, like, shoot behind you, right? So that's the problem, is that, like, if the projectiles all go, like, behind you, it's going to be really hard to actually get the overlap to happen on bosses. So yeah, Steel Champ's dead. Normal Steel Champ still works as it did before, but it wasn't, like, a great build before. It was just, like, mid-tier. So yeah, bow builds for Vengeance Cascade are fine. It's not as good as it used to be. For sure, it's not as good as it used to be. It's just going to be like a good anoint now for bow builds. They nerfed 5-ways. And yeah, they really want Ignite Melee. That's pretty much it. That is pretty much it. Oh yeah, and then Ruthless specific changes. So yeah, Poison SRS meta incoming. And maybe Ignite Melee. I guess we just see what happens with this. Ignite SRS? Maybe, I don't know. Alright, so here's the plan, boys. I'm gonna make a video about the patch notes and how they're pretty lackluster. What is this? More ruthless changes than players. True. True. So, yeah, I'm going to make a video talking about how these patch notes are pretty nothing. More ruthless changes than players, true. And yeah, that's pretty much it. I'll be back tomorrow with Cold Dot. And, yeah. I'm not really gonna shred them. They're just kind of whatever patch notes. There's just like nothing really good. Vengeance Cascade got hit pretty hard. So yeah, see you boys tomorrow. Make sure to follow the stream. Make sure to sub to the YouTube. Appreciate you, gamers. Yeah, kind of not crazy patch notes. My thoughts are that Bone Shatter is going to be just as good as if not better than it was before. With some of the changes to some stuff. So Bone Shatter is completely fine. Lightning Arrow is completely fine. It's not as oppressive as it was with returning projectiles before, but it's still completely fine. The new Vengeance Cascade works relatively well for Lightning Arrow, but you might not even go it anyways. Splitting Steel is pretty much dead. Trauma support looks lackluster. It's added physical damage instead of more damage. Yeah, is what it is. Take care, boys. Thank you for the follows, a bits, all donos, all level support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Make sure to look for the full patch notes video here soon, where I go over all of the important shit. And take care, boys. And I'll see you all later. Gamers. And make sure that you pet Duckless in the chat on the way out.